Ah, there we go. And hopefully everything's good with the webcam. Hopefully. Ooh, a Misdreavus. So I actually wanted a Misdreavus for so long, and I kept having the wrong additions for Misdreavus, so I never got one. I mean, I've gotten one since then, but I've never actually used one like I intended to. How's that for funny? Oh god, Krauss, no! No, don't kill it, don't kill it. Oh god. But yeah, I liked the idea, because I'm a huge fan of Ghost Pokemon in general, and Misdreavus just looked cool. And Miss Magia looks really cool, so I'm like, oh, sweet. But yeah, it wasn't in the versions I was playing. Whoops. This one's probably going to be a little tricky. Why don't we try something a little bigger? So hi, Feel Good, Corrales, Fearsome Progue, Golvag. Golvag in the Lore Throne. Damn it. It's a shame I don't have any of those doesn't knock them out moves right now, because it would be pretty nice. Right about now. Yay! So, who wants to be our Misdreavus? Anybody? Oh, I think Deutsch is gonna evolve too. I'm not sure. Yep. Hey, Epsilon. Going pretty well so far. Yeah, basically Corrales. That's the bottom half of the 3DS screen. Welcome back, Saldir. Is Clone on right now? Clone is on right now. Clone, I'll give you a choice, since you did have a dibs. Yeah, his cuteness is kind of ruined there. It's a shame, Rowlet's very cute. Would you rather have a Ghastly or a Misdreavus clone? I see you in the chat, so I know you're there. It throws sharp feathers called blade quills at enemies or prey, and it seldom misses. And then we got a Misdreavus. If you hear a sobbing sound emanating from a vacant room, it's undoubtedly a bit of mischief from a Misdreavus. An abandoned supermarket? Okay, Progue. I don't remember which one you dibsed, excuse me. So it's all on Clone's decision. Okay. So this will be Clone. We'll just say Clone. Misdreavus, the clone. Misdreavus is actually a Gen 2, believe it or not. Like I said, I never got one because I had the wrong versions of the game. Ugh. Alright. So now, so since we just did one, I think I'll go ahead and give Epsilon... Well, actually, I don't think that's fair. Epsilon, do you want the Ghastly? This Ghastly right here? God, Deutsch. That comb over. It's not a comb over, excuse me, that hair thing. Oh, I know, right, Epsilon? Good stuff. Okay, Epsilon, do you want the Ghastly? Only you can decide. If you don't, we'll just do another, who wants it. Oh, eyebrows, I like that. Yeah, those are Deutsch's eyebrows. Just same Deutsch isn't here to see his magnificent eyebrows. Okay, so this will be Epsilon. And we've already decided Bragwin will be the Crobat. Epsilon the Ghost. It's kind of fitting. Although Ghastly is barely visible when it's near, a faint, sweet smell lingers. A traitorous Pokemon? That's a good question. Anyone remember any of the little lore tale tidbits that is like this is a traitor Pokemon? I think that's supposed to be the smell of the poison Prog. Since, they are poison ghost. It's actually funny. One of the big downsides has always been of the Ghastly family that they are part poison. Otherwise, they would be absolute powerhouses. Oh, hey! There's Bragwin. Is it female? I'm gonna actually go for a female. Because I'm a weirdo. Done! Wow, that was really hard, guys. Here, I really don't want to knock this out, so... Let's go to my weakest, most pathetic Pokemon. Mewtwo probably would count, but obviously we don't have Mewtwo, and probably never will. Moving on. That's true, the heal ball has been pretty accurate for us so far. And we do have the one, so this is it. Let's see if the one heal ball... do I have any luxury balls? That'd be even better. Nope, okay, so... Heal ball. Yes, and I have to make her very happy for her to evolve Lurker. Ah! Heal ball works! That's just... We have had exactly two heal balls, and both of them have successfully captured something. I don't think Bragwin's here. She's not going to get any jokes with me. When exposed to sunlight, they suffer burns. The frequency of their ultrasonic waves can differ slightly from colony to colony. Oh, he's so cute. Bite, bite, bite. This one will be Bragwin. Apparently, Brightside. Hey, Zira. Yeah, apparently, Golfike. Who knew? Whatever. How are we doing on our current batch? Let's see. Deutsch just evolved. Paradox is like a couple levels away. He's a couple levels away. He's a couple levels away. And those two are like 10 levels away. That's going to be a while in them. And that's all three that I wanted to grab here. So, on to battling. Yeah, I'm not sure what to make of that cell here. Look, in my defense, I never wanted to knock you out the airlock. It's just that you betrayed me. I have not, Golfag. Although in Gen 1 it could. Like, mathematically. You know, I should do that. Those eyebrows are amazing, guys. I'm sorry. It's okay, Epsilon. It's like one of your brothers. Here, the Pokemon that was my family rests. However, rather than being mournful, I endeavor to present myself as cheery. Oh yeah, that's true. Zeiss did betray us all. Hey! What the heck? Yeah, you're right. I really should save, like, now. We have had really good luck in this graveyard. Don't take that out of context. Oh yeah, he's a fighting type. $45. 45, 41, so 241, theoretically. Or 2141, sorry. I don't know what that is, Zero, but sure. Resting in his grave is the comrade of the Makuhita that just fought. They truly were like parent and child, and now one of them is dead. Save. If you think about it, the Lich King has lots of luck in a graveyard. Let me check someone. Hang on, really quick. Give me a moment. Unfortunately, there's not 100% information out yet for all of the stuff in Sun and Moon yet. I was actually trying to look up some things and couldn't actually find everything. Okay, here we go. So, Machop, are you available in Gen whatever this is, 7, I guess? I don't know. Oh, that place, Zero. Right, I got you now. Location. Doesn't even... It's not even listed. I don't even have a thing listed for Sun and Moon yet. So I don't know. Pokemon Moon Machop. Let's just see if I can Google it. Aha! For a what? For a Spearow. Where do I get a Spearow? Guys, where do I get a Spearow? Looks like I can trade for you, Zoan. Although if I trade for you, I can't name you. We'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. Let me check the thing I wanted to check really quick. 2141? No, 2129. Which is a difference of 12. So 30, 31, 41. It's half. It's half. Okay. Guys, I'm sorry. Apparently my math earlier was off. I just realized I was checking the wrong thing. I'll never tell you, Zeiss. I'll give you a hint. It has to do with the stealth ship. But also I need to talk to Spirit about that. Because I have some misinformation. So here's the thing, guys. The X share is only giving them half of the experience. I thought it was giving them full. So that means it does matter who's in front. Which means I should probably not have Deutsch in front, because he's just going to get further and further ahead. So let's put the most pathetic guy in front. And we'll rotate semi-regularly. Also, I'm going to steal my wing. rip off my own wing right here. Collectors seek that out. Okay. Pretty Wing has no effect on Pokemon. What's the point of it then? Whatever. The goal, the wing goal is actually quite pathetic. So we'll do that, and then we'll have Dragon Cat be up here, and then we're good. Well, no, it actually isn't, Zeiss, because I need to know if something exists, and I can't find any reference to it, so I'm not sure if it does or not. I'll use the moves it was so good at. Yeah, Wingull is kind of just sad, and Pelipper looks dumb. So it's not cool looking, it doesn't have anything really cool going for it, and its stats are kind of low, and there's a Pikachu. So I'm about to fight a Pikachu as a water flying Pokemon. I think this is a good idea, guys. What will Lore Runner do? And dead! So the Lore Runner's dead, guys. Go, Dragon Cat! I'm not sure there's a one, like I said. If I see one, it's yours, dude. I will make it happen. Yeah, whatever. Haha! Lol, lurker. When I come to the cemetery, I get mournful. Gee, I wonder why. I'm so mournful! Aha! Apparently I can catch a wild Machop at farthest hollow. There you go! So we will be able to get a Machop for you, Zoan. Alola, little Billy. Look, Golvike, they have stuff, and I'm the Lich King. This is my terrain anyways. I'll try to hold back my tears. I'm dead inside. Hey, Jokes. Oh, right. Oh my god. Seriously, Dragon Cat. So dusty. It's like you've been in a graveyard or something. What the crap, dude? He's still alive in my heart, but truthfully, he is in fact very dead. Yeah. Let's get out of this graveyard. This is creepy. Being in this place brings back too many memories. Alright, Dragon Cat. I want you to bite him right in his schnozzin. Except he was alerted to bite. God damn it. Fine. Quick attack him. Alert this. You don't have to, Epsilon. It's purely optional. Alright, this is officially crap X, but I need to go heal. So I can progress. Lies running. We all know that Splash is the only move that does absolutely nothing. And even that's not true anymore. Yeah, we live pretty near an airport, Bullbug. But no, that was actually a motorcycle. Look, he just wants to eat your dreams, Tixar. Delicious, scrumptious dreams. Splash does something, but I don't remember what. I didn't read the whole article. But Splash has a use now. Seriously, it really does. Alright, we got a bunch more stuff to capture, so let's advance the plot, shall we? Riding may be easier on me, but it doesn't mean my Pokemon doesn't get tired. You just be evil, Brakeman. God. When in Rome, have vomitoriums and orgies. It's good for kids to experience their own journeys, but running away without even a word to your parents is nothing entirely. I tried to set that boy of mine straight, but when I did, I was the one who got beat. Oh my god. A world in which parents can be defeated by their children of Pokemon. I shudder to consider it. A thin layer of dust on all the trophies. Why are all the commercials on every TV about this frickin' Malasada? Oh yeah, by the way, Bragwin. So you are the Crobat, or rather the Zubat, which means I need to figure out some way to keep you happy for a long time so you turn into just the right form I want you to be in. Preschool Pistons, full power! I heard one. So I've heard the discussion about whether or not Pokemon games are RPGs several times, which I find funny because to me there's no argument there. They're of course they're RPGs. But anyways, that's true, Tigzar. But the one thing I've heard several people say, let's see here. Sure. Is that the one big piece of evidence that this is an RPG is you can just bust into people's houses and steal other stuff. Probably not, Saldir. Maybe, I don't know. I do have a lot of other stuff to stream. Preschooler Piston, stop! Give me your money, kid. Okay, here, have my money. If the preschoolers Piston stop, Pokemon, get them moving for me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Wingull's crap. Let's just all say it how it is. Wingull is crap. Probably Machina. I think I finally nailed my hairstyle. Now my makeup doesn't seem to match. You got a Pokedex then? Well, I guess I'll give you some nest balls. Why? Sigh. Nest balls make it easier to catch Pokemon that are weak. The lower their level, the easier it is. We've actually discussed that on stream before running. If you really think about it, the very term RPG is such an umbrella term that it's insane how many different types of games can exist under that term. So, yeah. If you're off on your island challenge, you'll need the help of many different Pokemon. Well, yeah. Nice motel. But we're booked. All of your favorite drinks to buy are completely sold out. What kind of vending machine is this? Whatever. Oh my god, it's a Santa Claus Pokemon. I forget what they're called, but that's what they are. Delibird. Wait, where do you... Come back! Something's going on inside Berry Fields. Okay. I need my berry supply kept safe. Oh my god, it's Team Stupid! I'm just gonna start calling him that. Is that okay, guys? You got a lame bunch of bears. Not Team Skulls, your adversaries. Taking bears off your hands. Just the start of our plans. Yo! Let's get fidgy with it. Well, and nab me some berries. I'll share my berries for free with any Pokemon, but you'll not get a single one from me. So what? I'm lower than a Pokemon? I done got self-esteem issues, man. We can tell. What are you looking at, huh? Huh? Yo, hold up, yo. You got a bone to pick with us, homie. You and Cut me will beat us in Marina. But you won't be so lucky if we get serious, yo. See you around, Golvard. I appreciate your concern, child, but these Team Skullpunks do nothing but talk big and act small. You carry on your island challenge. Don't give them a moment's notice. Yo, we're standing right here. At least act a little bit afraid of something, you know. Yo, you're trying to run away. You're gonna have to take your Pokemon along with the berries. Check out how hard-hearted Team Skull grunts can be. These guys are pathetic. I'm loving it, really, I am. I'm the best skull guy ever. You know how you can tell? Cause I won't stop rapping in the background, yeah? Yeah, I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you. With my Drowsy that's level 10. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Just gonna keep doing this. We have found the one thing worse than the Shepherd Shuffle. I'm gonna play with him. I just confused it, if you're wondering. Oh god, that's even worse, Deacon. Like I said, I enjoy the fact that Team Skull is just pathetic and silly, and yeah. Yep, my most pathetic Pokemon just beat them without even trying. Yo, I'm feeling mad and annoyed that my team just got destroyed. Hey, that guy had $3 on him. Yo, for real? You best try to stop act hard, kid. Yo, I'm so annoyed right now, Momo. Let's go mess with Elima again. Oh yeah, let's do it. Vert and Cavin's pretty close anyways. And you better listen to what my boss says and drill it into that thick skull of yours. For real, you better not forget, numbskull. Oh, you and that Wingull did quite a number on him. Allow me to thank you for driving off those Team Skull numbskulls. Oran berries can do stuff. Berries grow like weeds, so feel free to pick up any you find. Thanks. Well, it makes sense that at least some Pokemon would... Oh wow, there's a lot of Billbirds in here. Would be present here, since it's kind of a settled island nation from the mainlands. Settled from the mainlands is what I mean by that. Well, yeah, Tixar. What else would Santa Claus say? Don't answer that. Well, which one would you like, Zelda? I am not sure running. I do know what super training is. I've seen that in videos and stuff. I haven't gotten that far because I haven't really played X and Y. Oh, right. We got new stuff to catch soon. Let me pull up the list here. Where are the ones that I have to catch? Looks like up here, actually. And we got to catch a Spearow, a Growlithe, and a Cutie Fly. Alola! What do you think? I'm pretty good at greetings, huh? I'm also great at Pokemon battles. Can I get a type null in this one, guys? Backpacker! Oh, I actually guessed that correctly. Ooh, it's a Cottony. I haven't seen a Mimikyu that I'm aware of. Type null is apparently endgame. For future reference. I mean, you could still totally reserve it, Zelda. But, I mean, that's going to be a while. Oh, yes, let's get missed. It's a pathetic attack. We'll get it anyways. Probably Corrales. Would you like to buy one? Yay, Arceus leveled. Oh, no. Please buy a backpack. With the money you just stole from me. Oh, right. Get up, Lore Runner. God, you act like you've had kidney stones for years. Wimpod? I have no idea on Wimpod. Yes, running, you have. And I'm pretty sure we're getting it, like, in the next cave. From what I understand. I should probably potion up a little bit. Oh my god, it's a young goose, which only evolves in the morning. Wait, is it? It's not nighttime anymore in game, is it? Just occurred to me. It's 12 hours forward, which means it's like 6 in the morning now. Uh-oh. It completely changes everything. Ugh. Let's see, it is daytime. Damn it. Okay, so it's daytime now. Hang on. Just a sec. So that means we can't evolve Rattata until tomorrow. Because Rattata only evolves at night. Which is ridiculous. It does mean we can evolve Yongoose, though. I don't know, actually, Tomarpy. Rockruff will evolve depending on day or night. Or no, excuse me, depending on the game. No, the other one. I think that's the other one. Okay, so during the day, what we can get here is Spearow, Growlithe, Cutiefly, and something different. So we can still get those three. That's the important part. A Spearow! Woo! I know, right, Bright? Oh crap, I was supposed to capture that. Whoops. Let's... I just, my brain is like, it's a Spearow. Oh, now a Smeargle shows up. Sure. I see how it is. I'm the best, Lurker. That is how that works, Krellis. You know, Zoan, that wouldn't even surprise me. It really, really wouldn't. Gabite? I actually think I can't get a Gabite in Moon. I feel like I remember looking that up. But please, someone verify that. Spearow! Sorry, Zoan. Now I just gotta not kill it. You know what? I have nest balls. Let's just use those. So, would anyone like to be a Spearow and eventually a Fearow? Spearows. Yes, M. Sonda, you totally... I'm amazed no one else has tried to dibs a Magikarp yet. I really am. That would have been... If I was watching this stream that I'm streaming right now, I would have totally dibs Magikarp first thing. Farmers whose fields are troubled by bug Pokemon appreciate Spearow for its vigorous appetite. So there's your cannibalism. So, anybody on the Spearow? Nobody at all? I actually tried to make a serious team out of a... or excuse me, make an attempt at making one of my flying types, one of my flying heavies, Fearow ones. It just didn't work out for me. Although I've never done a flying gym challenge, and if I did, I'd probably have a Fearow in that team. No, Saldir. We'll figure out the Garchomp thing. So let's see. All names that aren't taken because they're too pathetic, I name after myself. So, we'll call this guy... Lordude. Go to the box, Lordude. Now to get another Spearow for the next 50 attempts. That's why I haven't turned animations on yet. We still need to capture a few things. Yeah. Well, the next pathetic Pokemon will be Lore Walker. Then we'll have Lord Jogger. Or Stroller. Now that's a plane. I don't actually think it's cannibalism, personally. Eater of other sentients, absolutely. But not cannibalism. It's one of those weird Disney questions. If all the animals are, you know, sentient and sapient, and can talk with each other, it raises a couple of eyebrows when it comes to predators. You know? Lore Galloper. I don't even know if I can get a Bulbasaur Permeus. Ooh, yes, get Pursuit instead of... Actually, maybe not. Yeah, let's do that. The Lore Runner. Yeah, I gotta do that one. Lower Glare silently. Ooh, a cutie fly. So, this is one of the new ones. I don't know anything about this guy, other than the fact that if you want to be named after the cutie fly we're about to try and capture here, say something. Please don't kill it. Please don't kill it. Please don't kill it. Please don't... Oh, God. I can't help but notice I don't see Garchomp on that list, so it sounds like Moon does not get Garchomp. Sorry, Saldir. That sucks. I feel like I specifically looked that one up because I'm rather fond of Garchomp. Would anyone like to be Cutie Pie? Just say me if you want to be it. Third person gets it, or the only person if nobody else wants it. It apparently evolves at some point because it's got a second stage there. Myriads of cutie fly flutter above the heads of people who have auras resembling those of flowers. Oh! We'll just give it to Feelgood. Oh wait, Tom RP wanted it? Oh, I didn't even see that. Oops. And there's another Spearow. Oh, okay, okay. We're gonna get a Growlithe, but I believe that one's reserved for Volcanto. Yeah, no kidding, Vermeus. I don't think I have Corrales, no. Alright guys, come on. One more. We need one more Pokemon to capture, and then we're done with Route 2 captures. This is it. This is gonna be it! Oh, it is! Sweet! I think I can risk one more. Oh, God. I was worried there for a second. What the heck does Mist do, anyways? Oh, yeah, that prevents stat lowering. Alright, start using up our regular Pokeballs here. We have had really good luck in the Symmetry and in this area. I think it's to make up for how much time it took us to get that frickin' Smeargle. I didn't do it, Volcanto. I didn't do it. So here, hang on. Yeah. Aww. Only in sun, though. Sadness. Alright. Growlithe data is added. I have not, actually, Little Billy. I've had it used against me, though. It looks cute, but when you approach another trainer's Growlithe, they will bark at you and bite. Hey, Formosan. So, gotta make sure I spell this right. Vol... Yeah, I'll just do it this way. And... Vulcan... Toe... There we go. Vulcan... Toe. Alright. It's pretty awesome so far, Formosan. I'm liking it. Okay, so that's our last capture for here. There's a Poke Center up ahead, thank God. Before we do any more battling. Nope, 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 no! 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 No, don't battle me! Oh, God! I've been brutalized by a 6-year-old who looks like that. Oh, God, and she's using Cutie Fly. What do I do, guys? Should have left me be. Grey Wolf levels. Woo. Ultimate Paradox levels. Woo. Mach Punch. Seriously? I'll remind you, Ultimate Paradox is a ladybug, and yet he can learn Mach Punch. It's basically Quick Attack. Yeah, I'll take that. Bad news, guys. She has no candy. Oh, sweet, running. Why? I lost. Give me your $1.08. Oh! Oh! Grey Wolf is evolving. I like the new evolution animation, by the way. Cool. I have no idea. I'm terrible at everything, Volcanto. Yeah, I do actually like that lurk. I just failed at sneaking by a young girl. Oh, good. We get the Pokédex data here rather than having to... I actually like that. So one of the things that's always irritated me is, in so many of the previous games, you get an evolution, then I'd have to manually go into the Pokédex to read the, the lore of the new Pokédex Pokemon. But now I got it right there. By bending its beak, it can produce a variety of calls, and brand itself a noisy nuisance for its neighbors. What's throw a ball with the Y button mean? It means you are a tutorial, little girl. Be proud. Okay. So, he's got a third evolution, but I'm not sure when his third evolution is. No, he's still the lowest. Damn it, somehow, despite the fact that the main exp is going into the Lore Runner and Wingull, he's still one of the lowest levels. This is ridiculous. Look, I'm gonna need about Tree Fitty Lurker. I'm looking for berries. Give me your berries. Oh, that sucks, Permeus. Yeah, probably. Volcanto. I should probably swamp out. Oh my god, it's Zeiss. Death to Zeiss! Ironically, I do actually have the ability to Death to Zeiss here. Okay, 28 for Grey Wolf. Yeah, that I should probably swap you out for a bit. Try and spread out the exp a bit more. Oh, if only I'd given my Butterfree a berry to hold, then Zeiss would still be alive. Here's your $4. Berries lie at the base of trees. Really? I think you lied to me, guys. Well, we gotta revive, anyways. That's a good question, Brightside. I'll have to do a test on that. Yeah, by the way, how do we get stones in this one? Like, some Pokemon games, it's really easy to get stones. You can literally just buy them. Oh, I'd love to see that running. I think Demix would be awesome for Pokemon. He's got the mentality for it. In my opinion, of course. Okay, so... Give me a second. I know how I can test this. I know how I can test this. So, what I'm going to do is very simple. We're going to write down a number. And that number is 2898. There we go. It's Spearow, the Pokemon nobody likes. Yes, Puff of Logic, it's good stuff. My only real complaint so far is it is a little heavy on the tutorialization. We're still getting tutorials interspersed here or there. Okay, so that was 77. Oh crap, I just completely screwed that up. Hang on, I need to... I screwed that up. 2975, which is exactly what it should be. Just tell me where to get a Firestone, Carlos. That's all I need to know right now. The rest can wait. Okay, let's try this again. Bite him! Bite him, Dragon Cat. Eat that Spearow. Alive, preferably. Wait. $77. That's true, Volcanto. I'll have to figure out what level to get you to. Olivia's shop in Coney Coney. Excellent. So we can buy them. That is fantastic. Okay, so theoretically, let me do a little math here. 5-2. Okay, if you do a switch out and they still participate, they do not get experience share experience. Now, based on what I understand, that means 45. Are you kidding me? I think I will actually pull that up. Thank you, Corellis. Based on that, that means it would be better to swap out every single Pokemon in your team in order to get full exp, since the exp shared is full, but the exp share is half, and I don't feel like doing that unless it's like a lot of thing. So yeah, that is the information on that. No? How's it, Melissa? Your Pokemon doing alright? Yeah. Well, I know my team's seen better days, that's for sure. Let's use a Stop. PMC, excuse me. Pokemon Center. Right. You know that Verdant Cavern place, right? I guess it's kind of like sacred at Tapu Koko. You aren't even allowed to go into it unless you're on your own island challenge. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I have something pretty amazing to share with you, you lucky thing. Yeah, exactly, Lurker. Revives are awesome. Yes, I know how revives work. Thanks. Thanks. Yes, that's fantastic. Thanks. Yeah, that's why I was a little thrown, little Billy. I'm like, PMC? Really? Let's go into the PMC. Guys, it's official. Pokemon are biological weapons. I've had Fear ask. Oh, sure, what's up? He wants... Okay, here it is. Sucks up pollen and nectar from flowers. Okay, it's pretty cute. Thanks. 30 bucks. Nice. So, as you guys may or may not be aware, I tend to do this whole voice acting games thing for friends, too. Like, I've done this for a lot. A long time, I mean. And, so there's this old joke that we used to do, which is basically, without even skipping a beat, I would stay in character, in voice, and say, "Let me tell you about this great tutorial! There's a tutorial, and I just mash through the tutorial, and then, okay, and then I'll get back to the story. So, yeah. Ah, yes, this is the person who wants to trade for a Machop, but I will not actually do that. Because I want a Machop I can rename, because I want to rename it Zawan. Let's see. Yes, I know that. Thank you. You're terrible. Tutorial. What do you got for sale? Nothing! Seriously. Kind of junk. Thanks, Corellis. I appreciate it. I do try. Oh, they sell super potions and heal balls and luxury balls. Yeah, by the way, apparently Persian evolves from happiness this time instead of just levels. I need to get... I was looking this up. I got to get to a certain place to find the place that lets me increase happiness. Where is it? Here it is. It's some place called Koni Koni City has a massage, and you can feed it vitamins, and there's the Soothe Bell, which I need to find. And if I catch something with the luxury bell, which obviously it's too late for now. So yeah, I need to get a Soothe Bell ASAP. Soothe Bells are so useful for my playthroughs because I, main Crobats. The most worthless, useless Pokemon in the entire game. Now that's debatable. That is debatable, Saldir. Let me think about this. Let me pull up a list here. No, missing numbers don't count. Well, somebody asked me what the most worthless Pokemon is, so I'm looking that up now. That is a tough one, though. Honestly, the unknowns are really, really worthless. Or the missing knowns, excuse me. Or, no, unknown. I'm saying it right. The unknowns. Let me look something up really quick. Yeah, Magikarps become useful. There's several Pokemon that start useful and become useful. I know it. I can picture it in my head. Love Disc is a good one. Love Disc is pathetic. There's one from Gen 2 that I'm thinking of. And it's so stupid. And it's so terrible. There's actually two from Gen 2 that are like... I hate them both. I can't think of their names, though. So one of them's like this shell Pokemon that's like a wriggly thing inside a shell, and it's dumb and stupid, and I hate it. And the other one is even worse. It's like Dunspark or something like that. I want to say. Dunspark. There it is. It is Dunsparce. So the other one is Dunsparce, which doesn't evolve and is pathetic. It's a normal type. Nothing else. Just normal. That's it. His base stat total is 415, which is a surprisingly high. But it's just such a pathetic Pokemon. And Shuckle was the other one. The other thing I got. Aha! The Magikarp Splash Z-move! I knew there was something they did with Splash! I was right! Alright, anyways. How many Pokemon are there total? Oh, I have no idea. That is true. Shuckle can do very, very, very specific strategies. And I will admit that, without hesitation. Oh, that's a tough one, running. I like both. See, now here's the problem with Tyranitar. It takes forever to get to Tyranitar. It's like 54? Or 50-something. It was really high. Aggron, by contrast, is awesome. And Steel, which I like more in general. And also earlier. But if I'm being 100% honest, if you ask me which one did I want, I'd probably go with the Tyranitar. A rare candy. Remember, rare candies only exist for Pokemon you don't intend to use. What do you think we should get, guys? Hot cocoa, some juice, or some tea? I suppose I shouldn't really call Shuckle useless, because it actually isn't. What's the damn monkey-looking thing that has two tails? Or, rather, the evolution has two tails. Because that's a pretty blah one, too. I've seen a lot of people say Coco. Under 98, yeah, sure, whatever. Ambipom, or whatever. When your adventures have tired you out, it's time to relax with a hot cup of Tapu Cocoa. You'll love it iced, too. The little planet we live on revolves around the sun. The moon revolves around the planet. You ever stop to think about what your life revolves around? Unlimited power! You're limited to 1 power per day, but have a tea biscuit on us. These cookies are a specialty from Lava Ridge Town in the Hoenn region. Cool. Oh. Yay, Pokebeans! I'm still not 100% sure what that affection is for, because, like, that's not, that's not happiness. That's not for their evolution. So I don't know what that actually means, but whatever. Yeah, I gotta be honest, lava cookies, I mean, you guys know my fixation with lava. Yes! Yes, little Billy. Okay, hang on. There's a redhead around here somewhere. Redhead. I don't see any redheads. Oh, I guess you mean her. Okay. I'll just kind of hang out here for a moment. Has it been 5 minutes yet? 3 years pass. As we glare silently for 3 years. Yes, I know what a crit does. Here's this tutorial. So I guess that's what berries are, and nice and obvious. Greetings, Captain Limabean here, and my trial begins mere steps from here in Verdant Cavern. Note that Pokemon living in Verdant Cavern are quite fierce. I wouldn't venture in unless you prepared potions and so forth. Although attempting the trials during the Island Challenge, one can exceed his or her own limits. That is what the Alolan people believe. Once you enter Verdant Cavern, you will not be able to leave until you complete the trial. Okay, let's do it. Let's save before we go in. And I need to rearrange my Pokemon, actually. I don't want to waste good exp. Okay, so... he can't level except at night, so we're going to put him there. He can level during the day, though. He can revolve, so we're going to bring him back in. God, I got a lot of guys here. The Zubat is going to get some special treatment later. The Ghastly, that's like 20-something, I want to say, right? God, I don't remember. Okay, hang on. Where's the Bulbapedia? Hang on! Okay, so... Misdreavus. When do you... Oh, I need a stone for Misdreavus. So, Misdreavus is a stone. That's a nighttime thing. What about the Ghastly? I've been running around a bunch, Metal Civ. 25 for that one, so he's like mid-20s. You need a stone as well, because the Growlithe is awesome. I do need to level the Growlithe, though, because the Growlithe needs to hit like frickin' 40 or whatever. Spearow doesn't become Fearow until forever, if I'm remembering. Like, really high level. And by high level, I mean low 20. That's actually lower than most of these. So that would put you... way over here. Alright, here's... who is this? Feel Good, the cutie fly. Oh, no kidding, running. 25 for that. Wow, so that's... hang on. That's the same... yeah, it's the same as the Ghastly, I was right. Hello? Oh, there we go. So the cutie fly's there. Butterfree's technically done. Let's put you in box 2 for right now. And you too, actually. Well, no. You remember when it used to be such a colossal pain switching boxes and moving Pokemon around? You remember that? You remember that? God, that was such a pain. Okay, so... where's my Wingull? I want to make sure. Wingull is 25. I may swap out this guy. 28. Yeah, I think I'll swap him out for right now, so... Grey Wolf, you're going to bow out for just a bit, because you're a high 20s. Now we're going to get the Spearow in instead. wasn't my ladybug? I know, feel good. God, it was such a pain. 18? Yeah, you should be evolving soon. Get up to the front there. What about you? What are you? You're the young goose. That's another low one, so yeah, that's definitely... I think I'll put him up there, actually. Cadaver, yeah, I already said that one. Spiro's 20. If I'm being honest, in the interest of efficiency, I should probably move Deutsch out for right now. And this is a happiness evolver. So put that over there. Which sucks, actually. Everything must be organized. Beep. There, we have a team of people who are leveling. Good night, Leander. Horse Pokemon, yes. I actually saw a picture of it now, so I know what I'm looking for. Oh god, that sounds horrible, Salder. I thought that's what Mario Party was for, losing friends. You guys think I'm kidding. Play Mario Party sometime. That game can just destroy friendships. Mario Kart I'm usually okay with, but jeez. We have the weirdest team here of Pokemon. Look at this. This is like all... This is the Mighty Ducks team, guys. We have the Mighty Ducks team. Alright, let's get to this. Let's do this. And I think we need to capture something in here. I don't remember what, but it's something someone dibsed. I believe. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll find it out. I guess I should look. What can we capture in here? Verdant Cavern. There we go. Let's see. We are at daytime in Moon. We can get a Diglett here. And an Ultra Beast. I have no idea what that even is. Whatever. Interesting spots. So yeah, Diglett is the only thing we're missing here. So I guess not? Did anyone dibs a Diglett? Anyways, let me formally welcome you to Verdant Cavern. I am your captain, Ilima. I'm going to try to pronounce that. Let me explain the basics of my trial. What you should attempt to do is... defeat 3 of the Pokemon that lurk in their dens. Then reach the pedestal deep within the cave. And collect the Z Crystal. You'll need to be completely in sync with your Pokemon. Or else the Ultra Beast will kill you. Good night, Zoan. Many strong Pokemon make their home in this cave, but one stronger and more fearsome than the rest, known as a Totem Pokemon. It'll be the greatest obstacle you face. What the heck is a Totem Pokemon? By the way, until you clear the trial, you will not be able to catch Pokemon. Oh, come on! It's about one of the 7 trials you will face during your island challenge. And now it begins! The trial of Captain Ilima. Gotta admit, it'd be kind of cool to name a trial after yourself, wouldn't it? The Trial of the Lore Runner. Oh, God damn it. Deutsch, have you seen your second form yet, by the way? I mean, you're out of the party right now because we're trying to level, but have you seen it? Because you've got eyebrows for days, son. Yeah, I was going to say, we have a fighting type now, so... do it, Ultimate Paradox. Booyah. Our stats may be pathetic, but we are the mighty Psyducks! Except someone already used that joke, but it's still a good joke, damn it. Woo! Level bright side. Seriously, you haven't seen it yet, Deutsch? Alright, hang on. I do like how it differs it between just the region and the whole game. That's actually kind of cool. This is you, Deutsch. clone. Hang on. Where are you, clone? You're Miss Drevis, right? I'm not gonna be able to see it. Miss Magius is the name of it. Told you, Deutsch. What am I ignoring you, Saldir? I don't see anything. Oh! Wait, no? How am I ignoring you? Someone explained to Saldir that I am not ignoring him. Mismagius. It's actually pretty simple. Miss Magius. It's like looking into a mirror, isn't it, Deutsch? I like how my Ladybug Pokemon is actually feasible. This is great. I love using weaker Pokemon in these games. I really do. It's one of the reasons why the very first gym challenge I ever did was Poison Gym, because I wanted to use crap Pokemon. I ended up having a lot of fun doing it. Ooh, Brick Break. Yeah. Damn, he can't learn it. Although the Ladybug is able to learn it. Oh my god, Saldir, dude. You're... Okay. You are reserved for Gibble. That's done. Now here's the catch. You can't get Gibble. It's not in Moon. It's literally not in this edition, Saldir. We talked about that earlier. So, you can dibs whatever, Saldir. I'm not really restricting that. But it's not in this edition. We can't get it for you, Saldir. I haven't really seen a lot of the new stuff Druid packs, but I imagine several of the Ultra Beasts will slide into Uber territory. Yeah. You're talking about the thing that turns into Garchomp, right? Because that is not in Moon. Which is a damn shame. See you around, Feel Good. We will make Pokemon great again. But for real. I guess there really doesn't need to be an again there. We will continue making Pokemon great, just like it's always been. I should probably heal. No one has dibsed Magikarp, believe it or not. Are Mega Evolutions even in this one, guys? Houndour? I don't know if that's in this one. I mean, you totally can. So, somebody do me a favor and look up if I can get Houndour, excuse me, in Moon, and if it's post game only. Yeah, okay, he's up there. I think you're right, Lurker. I think that's what it was. There is still a Diglett I'd like to get. Okay, Tom RP. You can dibs the Gyarados. Let's just call it what it is. Oh my god, this freaking troll. I was gonna say, it's one of those, you know, I mean, technically... Oh god, I gotta do my dumb voice, hang on. Yo! It's your Berry Thief Thors, back again! You remember us? Sorry, who are you guys? Let's see. Just because we switch places, you can't tell who we are anymore. Who cares about that anyway? We're here to mess up a trial, yo. Oh yeah, that's right. Yo, let's go get that Pokemon, homie. Yo, yo, yo. God, these guys are so dumb. I love it. I really do. Oh, that's right. Msanda dibs Magikarp, didn't he? This is why Lurker's keeping track of that list. And not me. Let me 100% check this, Salder. You can enjoy the music for a second. Oh, gotcha, Lurker. Sorry, Msanda did actually dibs Magikarp earlier, sorry. Okay. Scroll. I'm 100% checking, but I'm pretty sure Gibble is in Sun, not Moon. Yeah, sorry, Gisaldir. Looks like I am correct. Sorry. So yeah, I would love to do it for you, Saldir. Garchomp is awesome, but whatever. I should just leave this list up here. Looks like I can't get Vulpix, Cranidos, Cottony, Bravery, some Pokemon I don't actually recognize. Yeah. No patheticness. Yeah, I think you're right, Druid Pack. I found a really good list of the exclusive Lineage the other day. You're gonna make me look this up. No, it's okay. I should have this up anyways. Here it is. Visual comparison. That's exactly what I want right here. So I can just look and see, aha, these are the ones in the two. Okay, so there we go. So yeah, we also get Metagross. I think Salamence is in both. It looks like we get Metagross for being Moon, and they get Garchomp. And we get some kind of globular snail thing I don't recognize. Ooh, we also get a flower type. I can't think of the name of it, but it's actually a really, really good flower type we get. Or grass type in Moon. It's the one that gets Petal Dance. I can't think of the name of it. Anyways. I know, right, Permeus? Anyways, so back to... What am I fighting? A Drowsy? Seriously? Okay. It's a shame my bug Pokemon has no bug attacks. You got this, Ultimate Paradox. You got him on stats, if nothing else. I've actually, so when the first 3rd edition came out, which I think was yellow, technically, but I'm actually referring to Crystal, I was like, oh, dude, it's a Crystal. It's the third Pokemon. Clearly what they're going to do with this is they're going to make it so that everyone can get everything in one edition. See, if you want to be able to catch everything, because you have no one to trade with and lack the ability to trade Pokemon, you play this version. No, not Roselia. Wait, what's Fake Out? Yeah. Hang on, I'll look it up. It's one of my main... Like, if I'm intending to win, this grass type is one of my biggies. I'll look it up. Give me a second. Lilligant. That's it, Lilligant. Lilligant is a death machine. Lilligant can destroy. So, Lilligant has Leaf Guard, which prevents status problems in sunny weather. And so, she also has an attack that is very, very powerful, which I believe is, yeah, it's Petal Dance, which confuses you normally, but because of the type, you can just use it. So, it's, yeah, it's fun.
Is it cool for me to be in Team Skull if I'm this brittle?
I guess that's true, Permeus.
What's up with that, yo? For real though, I can't get my skull around it. This kid's mad strong, yo. Not even like that. This kid's straight up dangerous, homie. I don't know, man. Ain't this whole place trouble? Yeah, it totally is, homie. I mean, that thing's so strong that regular Pokemon don't even want to come out and battle.
What are you linking me, Corrales? It's definitely the second one, Corrales. How did you know?
Yo, kid, you know there's a mad strong Pokemon looking back there somewhere, right? I'd run if I was you. No, we ain't going out like that. We gotta get our revenge. Go stand over that den and catch that skulking Rattata, yo.
Actually, the Rattata's already been named. Sorry.
For real? Oh, fine. I got no bones to pick with you.
Gotta love Team Skull, guys. Gotta love them. Oh my god, that's Eradicate? Really? Alright, Ultimate Paradox. You got this. You really do got this. In general, most starters can't be obtained in future games. There are exceptions, of course. Damn it, Deutsch. Lordude grew to level 11. Lordude wants to learn Fury Attack. Sure. Why not? Lordude, the pathetic. I should get like a team of 6 really pathetic Pokemon, all of which are named after me.
He did it! Yo, I'm over this. Oh my, yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 homie. You giving up already?
God, you thought I was kidding about the yo thing, didn't you? I don't know, Druid. I'm a trial guide. Oh, you did it. You win. Yay. I would still kind of like to grab a Diglett, though. Oh, that's true, Permeus. I didn't even think about that. Well, I mean, seriously, Corrales, no one wanted to be it, so someone has to take the short straw and be the pathetic Pokemon. and I will crush you all for my patheticness. Okay, I'm starting to think I'm just not going to get encounters here, so let's move on. Maybe a power... Hey, if you had strength, you could maybe break that rock. The pedestal literally just glared silent at me, guys. That's not even a joke. Uh-oh. Didn't I just defeat you? Eradicate the totem Pokemon. What's a totem Pokemon? It's got boss music. Totem Eradicate. Totem Eradicate's Aura Flare to life. Defense Rose. Okay. Well, I got a couple levels on him. Ally Pokemon? What? Oh my god, okay. I have no idea, Druid. Lurker, I leave the list to you, in your incredibly capable hands. Uh-oh, 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 oh! Okay, this is it, guys. Ultimate Paradox. This is your chance to shine, right here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. We got a couple levels out of that one. Which I'm okay with. Oh! I think Arceus is evolving to his final form, because I won't actually have the ability to ever evolve him to a Alakazam. But welcome to being a Kadabra. Here's your spoon. Kadabra's presence infests televisions and monitors with creepy shadows that bring bad luck. Well, that's interesting. Bonesaw is ready! Eradicate disappeared back into the cave somewhere. What an incredible trainer you are. For you to be able to defeat the totem Pokemon that I had trained up to such a powerful state, I don't know what to say. Working in harmony with your Pokemon, you have cleared the trial of Lima. You're a phenomenal trainer. Congratulations, Melissa. The Z Crystal from the pedestal is yours now. Well, cool. I think we got the thing, guys. Normalium. What the heck is Normalium? Whatever. Normal Z Crystal. Okay. I guessed that. If you let a Pokemon that can use normal type moves, then you do a weird thing. And strike a pose, you'll be able to strengthen by unleashing Z power. Moving right along. So I have to pose and power up normal. So what... How does that actually work? Yeah, I did lose chat. Hang on. I lost chat locally, too. I just figured it was just me. Hang on, let me reset the chat. Just turn that on. The totem Pokemon. In every locale where a captain holds his or her trial, you'll encounter a particularly strong Pokemon, like Raticate. And during the Pokemon may summon allies, shore up their offense. Maybe, although Pokemon are simply more inclined to help one another. Since you've managed to defeat the totem Pokemon and proved yourself, you can now try to catch any Pokemon you find in this cave. Here, have some Great Balls. Well, okay. Yeah. If we're done here, I have something interesting I'd like to show you. Come with me to Route 3. I would love to know how you do your hair like that. I have some hair problems myself. More of the Dreamboat Ilima. I'm sure. Wrote him. What, really? Let's see, we got a low encounter rate. Not that I should complain about that. No, it's... Oh, a Diglett. Did anyone dibs a Diglett? I don't think anybody did. So who would like to be a Dug Trio? Dug Trio. Trio. Once upon a time, these were among the fastest Pokemon in the entire game. I don't know if that's true anymore. As I very slowly work his health down. I'm being kind of cautious. It's a blonde Diglett. Ah, chat's back. Okay, nobody wants to be a Diglett. I guess this will be the third me, then. So, we've already got Lore Runner and Lore Dude. I guess Lore Walker will be next. Well, no, this is Lore Digger. I mean, that just makes sense, right? No, Diglett isn't pathetic. And I'm sure Saldir would want something cooler than Diglett. Oops. The Lore Digger. Its golden hair functions as sensors. It pokes them out of its burrows to monitor its surroundings. Lord Digger is sent to a box! Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Hey, Zubat, that I already have. Be funny if this is a female, though. No, it's male. Hey, Roxamus. Quick, dibs a Pokemon. Before it's too late. Ooh, what do we get? Something new, interesting, exciting? No, just another Zubat. Well, shoot, this is bad, actually. I guess we'll just finish off this one. I think Umbreon is an option, yes. I saw something about us being able to catch EVs in a bit. Really want to get a female Eevee. And a male Eevee. Oh god. Fine, fine. Go, Lordude. Of course, the first thing he does is supersonic, because of course he does. I mean, why would he do anything else? That's a good question, Volcanto. I should look up when you can get Dittos in this one. Where's my Serbi list? Here it is. Oh, let's see here. Ditto. No, you dumb thing. Fine, you dumb thing. Hey, Lord of Mordor. Welcome to Pokemon. And Q&A. It's not telling me where Dittos are in, wait, maybe? Aha! Mount Hokulani. I don't know what that means, but that's where they are. They're rare, too. Looks like mid-20s. So Mount Hokulani is when we can get Dittos. Let's get the hell out of here. Jongmo. Oh, what the heck is that, Sounder? Greetings, Captain Alima here. It was excellent, Lord of Mordor. Aside from the combat. As you travel around the islands of Alola, you will find Captain's barricades here and there. These barricades help mark areas where particularly strong Pokemon can be found. Anyone can pass through them, of course, if they are escorted by a strong trainer. Those attempting the island challenge can pass the barricades as long as they clear the trials. Are you ready to behold the power of a captain? It makes everything go white. Voila! Your world just got a little bit bigger. I am the only captain on Mele Mele Island, meaning my trial is the only one here. Now that you've cleared the trial, please inform our island kahuna. And meanwhile, it's the oh yeah guy! Hey there, Melissa! Oh yeah, looking at that expression on Alima's face, I'd say you cleared your first trial, yeah? Guess I better give you a little reward. Time to learn about Z-Power! Woo! Start off by selecting a compatible Z-Crystal. Yeah, okay. Then use it on a Pokemon. They're compatible if they have moves of the same type. Have your Pokemon hold Z-Crystals and you'll be able to use Z-Power. You can use it over and 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 over. But only 70 times. Watch and learn, cousin. But, dude, you... Yeah, okay. I did... Oh my god! It's Volcanto! Excuse me. No, it was that damn dog. That's the one we were going to get in the cave, weren't we? Anyways, it's holding a normal M. You can power up. Check it out. Breakneck Blitz or Z-Leer. Of course, Lord of Mordor. If you're the player character. It's the same reason why most main characters in, say, an Oblivion game or an Elder Scrolls game become an adventurer. See you around, Sonoshi. Breakneck Blitz! Apparently there's another cave that has those damn dogs that we didn't get. This whole time I've been like... So I knew there was something that was supposed to be in the cave, but apparently I had the wrong damn cave. Oh my god, Lily's lost in thing 3, oh no. Lichen Rock. I don't believe so. Let's make sure here. That would explain why I couldn't get to that cave. Okay, so first of all, oh, Roxamus, you should see Deutsch. He's the one in the upper right there. Okay, so Diglett the Pathetic. You gotta say it right. Are 26. Okay, so and I need to trade you. So I guess, well, hang on. Nice, Raskor. Which one, out of curiosity? Lichen Rock. I don't even know what that is. I don't even heard of this. Oh! Would you believe that one is already dibsed, Saldir? That's the one we were just talking about. At level 25. I don't even know what that is. Okay, so I guess let's get. Let's work on filling out these lower ones. Let's keep working on that for now. Ah, gotcha, Roskar. Oh god, those guys were so cute, if that's what I'm thinking of, Deutsch. Yep, those guys were so adorable. Hang on, let me look up this Jung... whatever. Jangmo... Oh. Whoever dibsed Rockruff, Lurker. Lichen Rock is the evolution. Okay, so Jangmo... To my knowledge, no one's dibsed this. But it is a dragon type. I don't know if it's in, like, where you can get it. Someone look up where you can get Jangmo, please. Let's see if my inventory is expanded a bit. Yep. Okay, so I can buy more stuff. Yeah. I don't know if either of those are in this one, but you know, that can be checked. Yeah, I recall someone dibsing the first dragon type. but I don't know when that one will be. Well, it's funny you asked that, Lord of Mordor. The answer is actually yes. I made a joke earlier about Pokemon being biological weapons, but it's actually fairly true. So, I mean, take that for what it's worth. Alright, so we just went to Route 3? Is that where we are now? Yes. What do we got up here? Mankey and Delibird are new ones. And Vullaby. How do you encounter flying Pokemon? Seriously. Thank you, Permeus. I happened to pass under a moving shadow and got attacked by a wild bird Pokemon. Oh! Okay, so I need to encounter a shadow! So this should be... It can either be a Spearow or a Vullaby, and I need a Vullaby. And it's a Spearow, of course. Welcome back, for good. We got our first Kadabra, so good. Or, Kadabra, I should say. Yeah, we'll do that. A base speed of 5. That's hilarious. Oh, hey, we've actually got, like, a route indicator. That's kind of cool. We're still kind of tutorializing here. Rising Star, Ian! You can tell he's a Rising Star because he has one Pokemon instead of 6. And he's got a Psyduck, who is about to lose to a Ladybug. Slowly. What do you mean by the evolution scroll down? Oh, you're talking about on Pokemon Sun Moon site, aren't you? Yeah, I see what you mean now. I don't even remember what Odor Sleuth does. Oh, right. That is actually usually worth grabbing. So we will lose Glare silently. I couldn't show off the effects of abilities? Hey, Myron. Okay, I feel like I had something to catch here. Oh yeah, Delibird and Mankey, which are really rare. So wish me luck, guys. We got some super rares to grab. Well, that's not true. One of them's a 10%. I've caught much rarer than 10%. I probably shouldn't be doing this as a bug, but whatever. Live, bug, person. I don't have any lightning types. Or rock types. Do I? And I'm not sure what else flying is weak to. I have a weird setup here. Alright, go, low runner. Be slightly less pathetic. Wait, what? No! He did Pursuit, you son of a... Yeah, whatever. You're in charge, Lore Runner. Have you never seen it before, Myron? Feel Good is now level 9. Woo! Good night, Grey Wolf. I hope I didn't get you killed. Oh, wow, Myron, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I've watched those, like, probably about 50 or so times at this point. Yeah, that's why I was so surprised, Brightside. It's like, what? Alright, let's go ahead and switch... See you around, Formosan. Remember, join the fight against Gravis, or we all die. Trust me, next turn we all die if we don't take out Gravis. Upcoming movies? Well, obviously I'm very excited about Rogue One. Let's see. Guardians of the Galaxy 2 is coming out, which I'm excited about. Basically every MCU movie, I could just kind of summarize. Let's see, what else? Wonder Woman looks pretty good, even though it's basically Captain America again. But hey, you know, it does look good. Let's see, what else? I feel like there's more, and I just can't think of them right now. Like, I really do feel like there's a bunch of movies coming out next year, and I can't remember any of them. See you around, Volcanto. Don't worry, I'll get you leveled eventually, I swear, to 40 freaking 5. You can probably understand why we're hesitating on that right now. Oh, I do have a Magnemite, you're right. He's been taking low priority because Magnemite doesn't level until like 30. And that just came out, Druid. I would like to see that, but I don't think I'm going to. A Cutie Fly, which I already have. Sadly. Vast Pony Canyon. Is that endgame? I mean, if it's endgame but you still want it, you're welcome to it. For those who don't know what I mean by that, in several of the Pokemon games there's a post-game. So, you know, you beat the game, you beat the Elite Four, and then the game, or you beat the champion, and then the game keeps going. I think, in my personal opinion, Gen 4 had one of the most developed post-games, but then again, I also haven't played anything past that, remember. I had a lot of fun with Platinum's post-game, though. I played a lot of that. I don't know, Silder. I'm just mentioning it. I don't know the names of any of these things. No, this is not a premiere run. Tomorrow we will be doing Lore Week and then Blizzard Sunday with some Heroes of the Storm. Ooh, a Delibird! That's the rare one. Yes! Rare Pokemon. Alright, let's not knock him out. No. Oh, God, okay, he has very little health. By the way, Delibirds, remember how I mentioned earlier, super pathetic Pokemon? Delibirds are on that list, too. Okay. Yeah, we'll start tossing Pokeballs at him. Well, admittedly, I wasn't counting that, Druid. I'll have to be completely honest. I wasn't counting the Gen 1 revamp as post-game. I was just counting it as part of Gen 2. Oh my god. But if we do count that as post-game, then yeah, that'd be awesome. That was awesome. It's impossible to aim. Oh my god, so I have to defeat one of them? Seriously? Okay, fine. I can do that. Ow. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, there's 2 Santas, and one's male and one's female. Present should not hurt that much. No! You son of a... God damn it. Hey. God damn it. Oh, I agree with that, Metal Sif. Favorite NPC in Tyranny? Ooh, that's a tough one. Favorite NPC in Tyranny? I'd have to really think about that. Yeah, I'm thinking, I'm leaning towards Tunon. He was a very interesting character that had some awesome dialogue and a great voice actor. You could just pick a Pokemon as we grab it. Speaking of which, does anyone want to be Delibird? Assuming we ever catch this stupid thing. Which at this point is becoming more and more debatable by the moment. Okay! Jeez, the crap. Does anyone want Delibird? I don't blame you if you don't. He doesn't even evolve, so he's immediately going into the box and staying there. What, name him the Dudes, Deutsch? Oh! 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 Ultimate Paradox is evolving! I was gonna call him, Lore Giver, if nobody took him. Yay! Ultimate Paradox has become the one true power in the universe. Hey, Titans. Ledian's actually pretty decent if you're doing a bug challenge. In battle, it throws punches with all 4 arms. The power of each individual blow is piddly, so it aims to win by quantity rather than quality. I swore I saw something about Eevee evolving based on daytime. It has a generous habit of sharing its food with people and Pokemon, so it's always scrounging for more food. I think I like my name better, sorry, Deutsch. You notice how a lot of the lore names so far have been bird types? Ah. Lore Giver has been sent to the box. So, back when I was playing Gen 1 for the first time, I had already been told that Gyarados is amazing. So pretty much one of the first things I did was I fished up a Magikarp, arduously leveled it, before I even went after Misty, arduously leveled that thing up to Gyarados. And, you know, then just started wrecking face with it for a bit. Unfortunately, I didn't realize how incredibly weak it was to lightning, and, yeah. Okay, so Lore Giver goes to the Lore Throne. We have 2 completed Pokemon so far. Aha! Umbreon can be found on Route 4. I knew Umbreon was in this game. Someone mentioned it earlier. It took a really freaking long time. Because, for those of you who don't remember, back in Gen 1, it's like, you start with the Magikarp, and then you switch out to your real thing, and then you switch to your Magic. And there was no refighting trainers, so you were leveling up off of wild Pokemon, which give less XP than trainer Pokemon. I do not have a final team in mind, Myron. Everyone voted for me to do a normal playthrough, so I'm just kind of winging it. Right now, I do have a couple Pokemon kind of in mind. I want my Butterfree to be in my final team, because I'm weird. My Crobat, because Crobat's my favorite. And I think I'm going to make this Persian one of my finals. Past that, I haven't really decided yet. Kind of Lord of Mordor. Yes, I know he evolves again. So does he, actually. Let's see. So he's 16. He's... Oh, so he's done, right. So Ultimate Paradox. Congratulations. You are awesome. And you are now retired. Welcome to the Lore Throne. I like to think of the Lore Throne as like this basic paradise, so anytime any Pokemon gets retired, they get to go to frickin' paradise, where it's like whatever they want is there, tons of entertainment, tons of food, they're pampered, they're taken care of, you know, that kind of a thing. And, yeah. So I guess that means we need to bring the Ghastly in. I'll start working on him next. Whoops, I keep doing that wrong. There. There. I don't know that much about the EU of Harry Potter, being completely honest. So I don't actually know that much about Ilverminy. Yeah, except like with magic and tech and... So, okay, I've got a better idea. The Lore Throne, it's like they don't get uploaded to this. What happens is they actually get uploaded to the rest of the Imperium, where they get to go out into the Empire and be awesome forever. It's probably kind of crammed right now, Lurker. It might literally just be traffic issues. All right, let's. So I got 2 more Pokemon to catch on this route, and then we can move on. Come on, not a Spearow, not a Spearow, not a Spearow, not a Spearow. No! Why? Why? Wow, Reximus. I will say one thing. For all the many problems Hogwarts has, if I had the opportunity to attend Hogwarts, I'd probably take it. God damn Spearows. Golisopod? Golisopod, I don't know what that is. Damn it, stop doing that. If you check my website, you'll find out the answer to that, Metal Soph. And you'll see which one is coming up next week. I would have to actually check. I don't know off the top of my head. Actually, no, I wouldn't, Lord of Mordor. Harry Potter is one of those settings I would only go into at Tier 4 or higher. Which is basically a high amount of control and adaptation to the setting. Hang on. Let me look this thing up. So what is this? What was it? Gallipotus? What? Oh, sharp beak. How did you spell it? Golisopod. There it is. Whoa, what is that thing? Evolves from a Wimpod. No, I didn't, little Billy. Wimpod. Well, it's a bug water, and I have no idea where to get it. Ah, Fractured Space. That one took me like... Oh, by the way, you guys remember I tweeted recently how many takes, on average, my reviews do? Does anyone remember that? I know a couple of you responded to it, because I remember Deutsch responded to it. Golisopod is a 530 Pokemon. That's pretty tough. It's not a pseudo-legendary, but it's still up there. I don't know where to find it, though. So if somebody can figure out if it's in this game, we might finally have something that Sildeer can be. Oh yeah, I should probably give that to... Well, let's actually not do that. What's the Sharp Beak do? Powers up flying types. How appropriate. We'll give that to Deutsch eventually. Sorry, Deutsch. Anyways, so the reason I asked about the takes thing, the average amount of takes it takes me to do those reviews on the run, which I can't call them that anymore, but you know, the low runner reviews, is about 20. Most people guessed like 5 or 6. I mentioned that because Fractured Space was worse even than the normal. Fractured Space was closer to like 30-something takes to actually get it right. I'm not even sure why exactly. It was just... yeah, it wasn't working. Oh, there you go. So we can get... Sildeer, I think we finally found something you can dibs. Ooh, Epsilon leveled. Ooh. Another Sharp Beak. Holy crap. Well, a lot of those takes are failed takes. And I just start over, you know, condense myself, try again, screw up, reset the background video, try again. So I hope the actual final take is actually good, guys, because I spent a lot of time on those frickin' reviews. Oh, that's right, Sildeer wanted Jong Mongo. You don't get 2, Sildeer. Come on, man. Don't be greedy. We need to get one for Roxymus. What's the name of... Is the Sword Pokemon in this generation? In Moon? Damn it, I still need to capture one thing here. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, the sword Pokemon would be awesome. Because it's a sword, and that's it. That's all I got. Alright, Brightside, it's time to do your thing. Alright, be Umbreon, weirdo. Oh no. Oh my god. Well, I also tend to be a little perfectionist-y, with very few exceptions, if I like stutter on a word, even if the rest of the take is good, I'm like, nah. The first dragon is taken, yes, although that's a little debatable what that means. We also don't know what the first dragon will be. Yes, I'm petting Trump, guys. What do you want from me? I know how politics work. Actually, no. Let's keep. Sylveon. There you are, Mankey. That's the one I need here. So would anyone like to be the Mankey and the evolution it comes from? I actually can't remember what it's called, but it's there. I hate that crap. God damn it. Primeape, thank you. God damn it. Frickin' help. Yep, dead. Yes. Get out there, Permeus. Yeah, I know, right, little Billy? Stop calling for frickin' help! Why is it every time I get to a Pokemon that I need to capture, it's like, let me call for help. You cannot capture. Well, there's more than one Pokemon up, by the way, if you wonder why I'm so pissed off about this. Oh my god. Permeus, no, stop getting crit. Oh my god, why is everything wrong and horrible? Now don't call for help, or I won't capture you. Okay, that sounds horrible, but trust me, you're gonna like it. You get to go to, like, this super awesome Imperium heaven if you come with me. Seriously, that's what's gonna happen. Seriously, does anyone want Mankey? Say me if you want Mankey. Otherwise, I get to be yet another guy, and you guys suck. I'm gonna start going down the list at this point, and start naming people alphabetically. There's too many lores already. Does anyone want to be Mankey? Yes or no? Say me if you do. Or Primeape, I should really say. Machops are taken, Dratneys are not. I don't know if Dratneys are in this one. Its raging tires it out and causes it to fall asleep, but the anger resonating in its dreams causes it to wake up, which infuriates it all over again. Oh, that sounds horrible. Okay, we're just gonna give it to Lord of Mordor. Is that gonna fit? No. It will just fit. Lord of Mordor. Will be leveled later. When will that be leveled? Good night, Corellis. That level's at 28. So I'll have to remember that. Okay, so that's everything here, I believe. And we got the flyer, which was... No, we didn't get the flyer. We still need to get the flyer. That's right. Then... we need to get something called Bagon. Oh my god, there's a 1% here. Oh wait, no, that's in Sun. No, that's in Moon as well. Oh my god, there's a 1% Pokemon in this area, guys. Before I even I'm just 1%. There's a 1% of this. Guys, the worst we've seen so far, if you're wondering, is 10%. No, not actually a Salamence. It's a Bagon. Oh, I guess Bagon turns into something, but you get the point. What is Lordude doing up front? That would also be the first dragon, by the way. Oh, whatever, Lord of Mordor. We all know the only Lovecraftian horror Pokemon is the ice cream Pokemon. Whoop. I rip its wing off. Well, first of all, let's go heal and save, to save the fact that we're done with most of this area. I'm one of those weird Pokemon players who almost never uses potions and hyper potions. I tend to just beeline for the nearest super heal spot, either whether it's a Pokemon Center or an NPC that does it. Am I the only one who plays like that? I'm just curious. Because I've done that for like most of my playthroughs of this game. Of these games, I should say. Of this series. Sorry, Deutsch, you only get one shot. If you spell it wrong, you're screwed. Come on, give me the flying type, so all I have to worry about is the 1%. No, come on! You are not worth my time. Ah, whatever. You know what irritates me? Certain generations of this series have a thing where the bosses, if their health is below a certain point, they will either 100% or very high chance automatically use a full restore, and they have infinite of them. So if you can't get them from yellow to dead in one shot, in other words, you can only get them from yellow to red, they'll heal to full, and then get back down to yellow and heal to full, and get back down to yellow and heal to full. And I hate that crap. Wait, sir? Oh, right. Yeah, no, you can totally. So many sharp beaks. Whoa! That's a dragon type? Seriously? By the way, the one we're going for right now is not a 1%. Can anyone guess what the percentage of the one we're going for right now? Wait, Permeus wants to learn Whirlwind. What's that? Don't get that. 5, 1, 15, 11. The Lurker's kind of keeping track more than me, Myron, but you are allowed, yes. There's only like 3 Pokemon I'd kind of raise an eyebrow on. So yeah, no, this is a 30% chance. 30. The one we haven't seen at all. Now, if you want to get technical, I don't think we've fought 10 Spearows yet. Getting there, though. The Lore Runner grew to level 17. He learned Final Fantasy. Hey, another Sharpie. We'll only have 50 billion of those now. Ah! That's what we wanted. The Vulabai. It looks like something just tried to break out of its shell and only got about halfway there. God, that thing's ugly. Anyone want to be the really ugly bird? I'm not going to risk getting it any lower. Oh my god. It kind of does, little Billy. Yeah, this is going to suck. I don't want to risk lowering it any further. Oh, you son of a... Oh, thank god. Whatever. Okay. Anyone want to be the Vulabai? Wow. See you around, Lord of Mordor. As I say, it evolves to something. I don't know what. Oh, looks like we have multiple people who want to be this thing. Holy moly. Only when you're trying to capture feel good. Which is funny because certain Pokemon, from what I understand, you can only get in an SOS. In other words, the one that comes. You know, the one, the support. It can't fly yet and must wait until its wings have developed more. Since it's still at a playful age, it hops around friskily. So, Darch and Corey. Yeah, what Lurker said. He got there before I did. Are you sure, Corey? Alright. God, Darch, your name literally barely fits. What level does that guy level? 50 freaking 4 is when that levels. Good God. Okay, Lore Runner, you're filthy. Gotta comb his feathers again. Just 50 freaking 4. I'm in shock. He evolves into a vulture-looking guy, by the way. Yes, Roxanus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think that's literally... it's 12 characters running with Grace. You know, that's a good question, Myron. I haven't streamed on this scene in quite a while. Not since, Dragon Quest VII came out. One second, guys. It should be up to date down here. Damn it, Myron, I'm sorry. It didn't even occur to me that I hadn't updated it yet for this one. Surprise donation, please don't die. Do you want me to refund one of these, Myron? Or both of these? Let me make sure this is actually working really quick and do a test. Yeah, it's working. Okay, so. You sure? Okay. Thank you, Myron. And thank you for paying for the food I got today. As well as some of the many gifts I'm going to be giving this season. One of the few luxuries I afford myself is the fact that I can give stuff during the holidays. I actually already gave my mom her Christmas present, believe it or not. She got it today. Okay. Now we just have to get that 1%. Where is it? Oh my goodness. Where is this sucker? Right there. Okay, I see where that is. I see where that is. Okay. I'm sorry, Myron. I'm glad you liked it. It is basically tied for my favorite movie of all time. Well, fair enough, Lurker. No, don't say that, feel good. I haven't even gotten Surf yet. I'm actually kind of looking forward to, and at the same time dreading, my rumination of the Lord of the Rings sexology. Because I have a feeling that's going to be a long work. What did you get? Silver... Feel good! Oh, hey! Yeah, what's this? Oh, nice. I have a fairy attack. What the hell is fairy good against? I think I know this. Fairy's good against... No, maybe I'm thinking... Dark... I was gonna say dark and steel. But I'm wrong, apparently. Apparently it's good against dragon. Ah! Okay, that wasn't an invitation. Fighting Dark and Dragon, apparently. Okay. I remember it has very few weaknesses. Damn it, a whole new type to memorize. Refresh. Something to... Thank you, Metal Civ. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Thank you for helping me to give gifts to my family and friends. I'm thinking about getting Minizan a... it's like a train set thing, but it also, like, there's actually an engine that runs, so you can just set it up and it'll run on its own through the interconnecting tracks, and you can set up the tracks however you want to. And there's like there's an elevated part, and there's an airplane that comes with it too. Telling you, Deutsch, it's never happening. Twitch will never give me a partnership. Until I conquer Twitch, of course. That's how you get things done. Now, you probably think I'm joking, but... I mean, I'm joking about the conquest thing, obviously. But, something my grandfather taught me, and it's the philosophy that drove him to be rich, was... You don't really have the way he put it, it's kind of harsh, but, you know, whatever. You don't have the right to complain about something that you don't agree with in terms of government or policy or whatever. Instead, you have the obligation to get promoted to the point where you can change it. Now, that's mostly speaking more from a corporate side of things than, say, government, but still. Ooh, aerial ace. Yeah, let's get Growl. Growling is not glaring silently, by definition. What? Why are you giving me a heart? I don't understand that. Oh, it's because of this, isn't it? Gosh darn it, Lore Dude, or Lore Runner. I can't wait till you're an ugly pelican and I can abandon you in heaven forever, where you'll be happy for the rest of your life. Well, that's a good question, Metal Sev. There's some guidelines for getting a partnership, but it is kind of random, based on politics, based on who you are, based on if you're female and have large boobs, you know, that kind of a thing. Ah, crap, I didn't think she was a fight. As you might imagine, I am neither female nor do I have particularly large mammaries, so can't do that. I was trying to say breasts and boobs at the same time. I should have just said mammaries. It's my go-to. No! Lore Runner is dead! The Lore Runner has been defeated. Go, Lore Dude! Yeah, those kind of surgeries are expensive, Metal Civ. Oh, that's just... This is what a stab is. Yeah, I think I'll leave Brightside up there. I want to level him. Yeah, but I'm not eloquent about it. It's just, you're dumb, and you should stop being dumb. Cessate in your stupidity, or cessate in your existence. I care not which! Just do it! Okay, so apparently we can't... So the place where we can catch that 1% thing is across this bridge. So I actually cannot capture it yet, apparently. I'm pretty sure I don't need to capture anything there. Let me double check. This area isn't even freaking listed on the map. Oh my god. Well, I'm not going to risk a 1% on an area that I don't know has it, so screw that. Hey, Rory. What's up? Damn it, if I had strength, I could go get that. Seeing kids like you journeying together with your Pokemon really soothes my soul. Have something. Ooh, is that the Soothe Bell? That is the freaking awesome. Yes, I have the Soothe Bell. I already have the thing that increases happiness. I'm actually very happy about that. I suppose that depends on your definition, Noel. So there's no gyms in this one. There's the 4 kahunas and the 7 captains. And then there's the Elite Four, I think. I'm actually not sure if there's an Elite Four. I don't think the Totem Battle qualifies as a gym, though. And I haven't actually fought the captain here yet, so... I don't think they have a 1-to-1 of gyms. But it makes me happy to make my Pokemon happy, little Billy. Come on, dude. Keep up. Okay. What do we got? So you're kind of close. You're pretty... I kind of want to switch you, because you're very close to leveling. Yeah, let's do that for now. Yes, Ilima. Yeah, Lurker, or Myron, you gotta catch them all. Do you not see that logo right over there? No, I'm kidding, I don't know. There have been several talks, and I've only seen the marketing lingo, so I don't know what's actually the truth, but about how they're changing up the formula in several ways with this game. No, not the frickin' flyers! I hate these flyers! I hate everything in the universe! I must destroy it! Guys, I have to destroy the universe because of this Spearow. I'm sorry, it's out of my hands, okay? It's a Spearow. The world has to die because of the Spearow. Well, you get stabbed from this at least, so do it. Hang on, I gotta rub down Trump again. This is how you become a Twitch partner. You rub down Donald Trump. With a comb. That's got a Tyrantier on it. I think it's actually a Pupitar. Because I just need more sharp beaks, apparently. It was a nice place. Yeah, I know, right, Dirge? Nebby, come back. Oh, Melissa, Nebby ran into the meadow, and it's so beautiful and peaceful. I'm worried for her safety for some reason. Pew, pew. And right after it got into so much trouble on the bridge, too. What if a wild Pokemon attacks it? It doesn't have any moves it can use to battle. Well, I think it's screwed then. Tell you what, I'll take it if you give it to me. And give me all your money. Yeah, apparently Brightside. Jeez Louise. Oh god, there's encounters here. I need to look up the encounters here. Oh my god! It's a Cutiefly. We're okay. I've already got a Cutiefly. His name's Philgood. Which makes sense when you think about it. Tackle, because it's all we freaking got. Melee. In here we can find... Oh god, there is a new Pokemon to be found here. 2 more Pokemon to be found here. One I really want, too. One I'll actually probably use in my final team. And one I will not. The good news is they're 30% and 20% respectively. Also, there's an Ultra Beast here, although I doubt that'll show up. got this, bright side. So, time to catch some Pokemon. There's gonna be a lot of that in this game. That's not what I need. No Darkrai, alas. You know, this is probably not actually worth my time. Let's just run from the Metapod, shall we? Oh my god, really? I have a 30% chance and a 20% chance to get what I want, and I'm running into these things. Ooh! Ooh! Yes! Now, if this is female, it's even better. Yes! Okay, so this turn... pretty sure this is the one I want. Let me double check this, though. Yep, this is the one that turns into Lilligant. This is, like, the best grass type in Gen 4, at least. This is a beast. And I probably will actually make this one of my end Pokemon. So who here would like to be one of the best grass Pokemon and one of my favorite Pokemons? While I try to capture this sucker. I'm really scared to do that. Do I have anyone lower level? I do. Go, feel good. I was talking about Lilligant. Little Billy. Or is it Gen 5? Whatever. Whatever one it is, I got Lilligant in. It was Doom. I don't want super effective. I want Stun Spore. Doesn't affect... Oh, of course it doesn't. That makes sense. Okay. Let's just start blowing Ultra Balls on this thing. I'm so scared to actually attack it. Let's just hope for 100% health capture. Ah! Yeah! So it looks like Little Billy will actually be it, based on what I'm looking at over there. Because it looks like Leslin's, Noelle, and then Little Billy. Little Billy, the female Lilligant. I'm going to rename it Little Billy. Is that okay? By pruning the leaves on its head with regularity, the Pokemon can be grown into a fine, plump shape. Oh, nice, Darch. That's new to me. News to me. Okay, Little Billy. I'll work on you later. I'm gonna have to figure out exactly when I level, because I need a Sunstone to level that guy up, and so that means I need to figure out what level I need to get him to before I use the stone on him. Wake up, feel good. Yay. Okay, one down, one to go. Whee! God, the encounter rate in these flowers is nuts. That's not what I want. I've noticed care doesn't show up every time. I wonder why that is. Like, what variables are tracking when you can care? I should probably stop caring. Don't take that quote out of context. Leaf Storm, yes! I know exactly what Leaf Storm is. So it looks like 46 is what I'll be pushing Little Billy up to. Little Billy, excuse me. I don't know. Hour, maybe, Rory? Why, what's up? Other than the Doom. Oh, there's the other one. Is that a cheerleader Pokemon? Okay, well, let's get the cheerleader Pokemon. No, don't call for help. Okay. Okay. You know what? I don't want Brightside to pass out. Let's switch to Lure. Where's the relearner in Gen 7? Actually, I'll figure it out later. I'll figure it out later. Okay, this kind of sucks. Ooh, Brightside level. Bide? I can't remember. There was one Pokemon I actually did some really good stuff with Bide. I don't remember which it was, though. Does anyone know any good Bide combos? Because I remember using that. That was Gen 4, actually. I'm almost positive. Gen 3 or Gen 4. I'm pretty sure it was Gen 4, though. Alright, Pokeball, go! Get me that cheerleader. Damn it! It might have been Cricketune, actually. That actually sounds familiar. And I recognize that Pokemon. Gosh darn it. The lore runner has fainted. Go, Permeus. Seriously, Little Billy? Can you at least use the relearner on Lilligant? Because if you can't, then that really sucks. One thing I've always wondered about these games, I know this sounds weird, but why even have the basic balls at these points? Like, it's so quick and fast and easy to replace normal balls with great balls, and it's relatively fast to replace great balls with ultra balls. So why even have the basic balls at this point? For gameplay, I mean. In lore, I understand why, you know, the lower people would have it. Oh yeah, so does anybody want to be the cheerleader? If nobody wants to be the cheerleader, I'm just going to start going down the list of viewers who are in the list right now. Who haven't been named. It creates an electric charge by rubbing its feathers together. Oh, this is our first electric. It dances over its enemies and delivers shocking electrical punches. Alright. Going once, going twice before we rename it. Lurker? Could you do me a favor and tell me if Banoth has reserved any? I'm pretty sure we're gonna get Cosmog. I mean, this is our first electric. If anybody dibs to first electric. This song is poison. Alright, we'll rename him Banoth then. And since he has no evolutions, he just gets to go straight to heaven. Enjoy. Oh, right. Gotta keep petting Trump. It's just... it's a thing, apparently. Alright. Run! Okay, we made it up. I don't remember which game they added that in, but the fact that you could just use potions multiple times rather than select potion, use on this person, yes, animation, select potion, use on this person, yes, got really old in the older games. Oh, that's a good point. I can't check that. I'd have to get to a computer to check that. I'll check. I'll check when I get to a computer. Yeah, another one. The one I got was female, right? I'm almost positive it was. I sure hope so. Ooh, Nightshade. Yeah... get that and still lick. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right, Lurker. Run! Pew pew! And there's Lurker. Lurker, I'm assuming you've looked up what Cosmog evolves into, by the way. Oh, you. Pew pew. Thank you, Melissa. And I should thank Youngos, too. Here, let me at least do this. Heal. I just blew items, whatever. You know, I read something interesting in a book once. It seems the Pokemon called Oricorio changes appearance by feeding on nectar from different types of flowers. It's not actually evolving, but undergoing a form change, which is something that's been around for several games, actually. Pew pew. Into the bag, Nebby. I know there aren't that many people around to see you, but that's hardly an excuse. And I guess we should be going now. The professor will probably be worried after the way we just disappeared on him. Yeah, Lurker. Get in there. Hey, Melissa. Oh, Liddy's with you, too. What are you up to, Hal? Or, what are you up to, Hal? Just finished up my trial. Hey, Melissa. I want to see if I really learned anything from my trial. Let's battle! Oh, God. I have really, like, low-level Pokemon right now. Hey, Indiana Joe. So, if I could say something really quick, one thing I have often felt the older Pokemon games were kind of bad about was just kind of hitting you with gotcha traps with regards to surprise boss battles. And I want to ask if anybody else had problems on this exact one, because there's this one boss that I will never forget. It was in Gen 2. And it's after you leave... I don't remember the name of the town, but it's the town where you can turn acorns or apricorns or whatever into Pokeballs, right? And there's no warning and no indication whatsoever that there's a boss battle coming. And you've just dealt with Team Rocket there with the Slowpoke Tails, and as you're leaving, the freaking rival shows up with level 26 or 28, relatively high level stuff, just out of nowhere, hey! And beats the snot out of you, and I was so completely unprepared for that fight that I had to redo it many, many times. First time I ran through there. Oh, it drove me crazy. The biggest problem was I was so unprepared for it, and I don't just mean, like, in the moment. I mean, I was unprepared because I was, I wasn't leveling my main Pokemon that would be good against his. I was just leveling normally, not thinking I had a major battle coming up. Oh, crap. Okay, sure. I can make that work. Well, I mean, there's, you know, some horribleness, but yeah. Like I said, I haven't played through X and Y yet, so no idea on that. I once foolishly built an entire strategy around Nightshade. Yes, Starch. Although it is more accurate to say the viewers did. But I did want that, so... Oh man, I want to show off my Pokemon's best side more. That's great, kid. Give me some money. Yes! Yes! What do I do to get rid of sweat? Using a hairdryer on a Ghastly doesn't seem like something that Ghastly would enjoy. I mean, really. If you think about it. So, you and me both beat Totem Pokemon, huh, Melissa? Looks like we're getting pretty strong. I wonder if we'll ever be able to beat my grandfather at this rate.
Hey there, Melissa. Knew I could count on you, yeah!
Pretty early, Dragon Cat. Like, basically the first town. It was actually technically the second town, but it's the first real town.
Thanks for tracking Lily down for me. What's this then? Well, you finished your trial too? Did you lose some styling moves? Yeah.
Right.
Hal is probably rubbing his hands together in glee right about now. Oh yeah.
What do you mean? It's all part of the trials, yeah? After you clear one island's trials, you gotta battle the island's kahuna.
Taking on the island kahuna is called the Grand Trial. For someone like me who's been researching Pokemon moves, nothing could be better than the chance to see more fierce Pokemon battles. Woo yeah!
I don't know about fierce, yo.
I'll be the judge of that. Come on, back to Iki Town. Catch the tailwind and blast through Route 3. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, okay. But first we have to capture a 1%. So apparently I can only face him after I defeated all the other Route 3 trainers.
I'll drop the power of my partner, Growlithe, by giving it an item to hold. Yeah! Behold the power of Rising Star Joshua.
Go, Brightside! I really want you to evolve. So we can stop making Donald Trump jokes. Or I can stop making Donald Trump jokes. Yeah, I think we got this one. Being a trainer, I also should have used an item. Yeah, probably. You probably should have thought of that. Yes, I have, Darch. There it is. So this is the spot right here. Or is that the spot down there? You local from around here? I got a favor to ask someone like you. Please, you gotta help me. Alright, what? Thanks. I'm actually on my honeymoon, and my beautiful bride has fallen completely for this Pokemon called Rockruff, which I can't get to yet? Or maybe that's over there? Man, I don't know. It's like $6, Rory. Think of one Pokebuck as a cent. That's not 100% accurate, but it's pretty close. Okay, it looks like that's the upper area. I sure hope it is, because I don't think I can even reach the lower area. So. Wish me luck, guys. I'm gonna go for the 1% thing. I'm not sure what qualifies Brightside, actually. We'll find out when you hit 20, Brightside. That is not what I wanted. Believe it or not. See, if some people wondered why I turned the animations off, I only turn them off when I'm doing grinding like this. I actually usually turn them on. This would be an excellent time to talk about stuff, or Q&A stuff, or chat about stuff, or basically anything whatsoever, because I'm going after a Pokemon that has a 1% drop rate. Or a 1% spawn rate, I should be more accurate in my terminology. We might be here a little bit, is what I'm trying to say. Oh yeah, who wants to talk about FF7's proper remake, by the way? Spearow and Cutiefly, yep. And Youngos and Mankey. Well, I suppose we'll find out, Darch. So I am, of course, referring to the FF7 remake. We don't actually know if it's a proper remake yet, because we can't. It's not out yet. We can only judge that after it has come out. Damn it, Deutsch. Chikorita? Really? I should go grab that. So, one of the things I mentioned, Pax and I were actually just kind of chatting about how, like, what we would do when it comes to the FF7 remake, you know, how we would handle it. Let's handle the first question I wanted to talk about. So I know some people in my chat right now, at least one person in chat, thinks we should go with a full-on ARPG format, and that's cool, and I'm with that. Chikorita was the one I picked in Gen 2, Darch. That's what I'm thinking of. Okay. Anyways, Some people want an ARPG stuff. Some people don't. And I've heard actually genuinely valid reasons for both sides of things. But I started thinking about it, like, not just in a sort of a vague, it'd be cool, but I actually started talking with PAX, like I said, if I was actually in charge, if I was creative director, and was like, okay, we need to make an ARPG FF7 happen, how would we do it? We need to make a turn-based, you know, a non-ARPG FF7 happen, how do we do it? And I was thinking of how I would work in either direction. So PAX came up with a kind of a weird idea. But before we go to that, I'm going to answer the question there that was asked of me. If I would remake Breath of Fire, yeah, sure. If I would remake one, I would remake 2. Or 3. I'm actually torn on that, because they're both actually pretty good games. In terms of story, and both, in my opinion, terrible games in terms of gameplay. So I think both could use proper remakes to update them. Just my opinion. Actually, if I really, really had to pick, I'd probably go with 3. But I probably wouldn't touch the graphics too much in 3. But I would completely redo the combat and leveling system. And I hate Fury Strikes! It always hits 5 times when used against me, and twice when I use it. So let's talk about the ARPG side of FF7 first. How exactly we would do an ARPG of FF7. I usually tend to refer to most ARPGs basically as the Kingdom Hearts method, but that's actually not really fair. There's several variants on the ARPG styling, other than Kingdom Hearts. That being said, well, we appear to be in the right spot. Breath of Fire 4 had some good sprite art, yeah. Where are you going? No care for right side, sorry. I'm trying to think of how to put my words into thoughts. Or thoughts into words, sorry. I'm just... hey, not blessed, by the way. My biggest problem with the Kingdom Hearts style of gameplay is that I don't like the reaction command at all. One of the reasons I praised the Birth by Sleep style of gameplay so much... So I praised the Birth by Sleep gameplay. Absolutely. Tons and tons and tons. I've actually gotten flack for that opinion many times. Especially from speedrunners. But I stand by that statement because at the end of the day, I feel like the ability to... The overall controls of the gameplay were very smooth. Dodge was a little overpowered. I'll admit that. Obviously that appealed to me because I don't like to block, but... with a few little tweaks, I think the Birth by Sleep system would actually work relatively well for FF7. There is one really big catch with that. So let's address the big elephant in the room if we do an ARPG in FF7. Multiple party members. Now, we've kind of talked about this before, but in my opinion, there are only two ways to actually handle multiple party members in an ARPG style. Well, if I'm being 100% honest, the ARPG style I would want is actually Devil May Cry 3. With maybe the difficulty toned down a bit, because Devil May Cry 3 is brutally difficult. If you don't understand what I mean by the Devil May Cry 3 thing, and I talked about this during the rumination a bit, it's kind of a fighting game. If you don't understand what I mean by that, it's... There's combos, but I don't mean combos as in hit a button to do an attack, or like, hit this button and then keep mashing it because you're using Arcanum, you know, in order to keep doing the attack. What I mean is, a combo is, I'm going to do a large attack, punch, and then a short attack, jab, and then I'm going to finish it up with a major kick, which is going to push them away, putting them at just far enough away so I can do this attack. There's no built-in combos in the game, is what I'm trying to say. There's no, you just hit a proper button sequence or anything. Yeah, the fluidity, that's a great word to use there. That's an excellent way to describe what I'm trying to talk about. I would love an ARPG with true fluidity, and I haven't really seen much. Now, I admit I kind of force fluidity into Birth by Sleep usually when I replay that game, because I try to cycle through what I do and make my own combos. As I go through it. But in the interest of fairness, even though I don't fully agree with you, Roxymus, I do have to admit, if you set yourself up right, and I know for a fact, because Gary, when he was playing through Birth by Sleep, he actually wanted to play Birth by Sleep, not just have me play it. He set himself up with like all of the major 2-slot things and just hit attack ability, attack ability, attack ability, attack ability, and that's all he did. That was his strategy, and it worked. So you can just button mash, or you can try to combo it. In Devil May Cry 3, there is no real button mash. You can't button mash Devil May Cry. You can't, even on the easiest difficulty. But that brings me to an interesting question. Is there anything wrong with the availability to button mash? So, I guess what I'm leaning towards here, the reason I bring up Birth by Sleep, and here's my actual counter-argument, Roxymus, even though you can button mash in Birth by Sleep, you do not have to, and I know that for a fact, because I have not button mashed in Birth by Sleep, and there's ways to play through it, rather than just mashing triangle, basically. I like that idea, I like that concept, I like the fact that basically there should be a casual difficulty. I'm sorry, I know so many people disagree with me on that. I don't care. I think there should be a casual difficulty option where you can just mash, doom attack and get away with it. Now, that being said, I do like the idea of a true combo system of the fluid style of thing, like we were talking about with regards to Devil May Cry 3. But all of that answered, we bring ourselves right back to the question of switching characters. Now, so Roxymus gave one of the options. So to return to the sentence I never actually got to finish, in my opinion, there are two real ways to deal with the multiple party things. Comfy chair mode. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I actually agree with that, Lurker. Comfy chair mode. I remember that. Two ways to deal with it. The first, and actually you can implement both, and I would prefer both if I was in charge. The first way is make truly good AI that is customizable. Basically kind of like FF12's Gambits, but just done well. What I would actually probably compare, I think the game that I've played personally that did this best was actually Guild Wars, the first Guild Wars game with its heroes system. Because there was so much you could do with customizing the equipment and the abilities and the stats of your heroes that their AI would be smart enough to interpret those abilities you give them in a certain way to optimally use them. Make sense? So, or of course you can actually literally set up, the AI, like you can in FF12 or Dragon Age or several other games like that. I'm with you on that, Roxymus, really. I think you and I are of one mind on that point. So that's one solution. Basically, it involves having good AI. It involves having the partners that are with you are smart, and you can customize them. Now, that customizing part is very important to me. Smart AI is nice, but smart AI you can tailor. That's important because that way you have the most important aspect of a video game. The interactive part. The player needs to be involved in the process. It can't just be, and then the AI is awesome. It needs to be the AI is awesome because you made them that way, because you set them up so that you gave them the right equipment, you set them up with the right materia, you adjusted their AI so that they will use them in the right way in these circumstances, blah, blah, blah. So you can feel accomplished at the fact that they are actually supporting you. You can set up the other two party members so they are completely in full support mode and you're just demolishing things. Or you could set one of them up in full DPS mode and you support them, right? That should be an option, in my opinion. And again, I hate to go back to Guild Wars 1, but I mained an assassin in Guild Wars 1. And I was a very, 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 very damned good at playing that assassin. And one of my favorite things to do, especially with Gary, we actually came up with several builds like this. One of my favorite things to do was to set up entire parties, like 6 other heroes, all 6 of which are doing nothing but healing and buffing me. And when I have 6 people at my back, increasing my damage, and adding resistance, and adding health, and healing me, and preventing me from taking damage, I turned into a whirlwind of death, and it was fun. But of course, I could also set them up as damage dealers and support them if I want. You get my idea? You get where I'm going at? So in other words, I think we should have that option to adjust the AI. Very much important. The second way to deal with the multiple party members thing is the switch, which, the Type O thing that Roximus mentioned earlier. It's like, oh, I want to control Barrett now. Zzz, there we go. The end. Very easy, very simple, actually, when you get down to it. And this is why I say both of these are feasible. Honestly, if you have both the AI and the Switch, it would probably work out just fine. Now, I was going to get to this because we're talking Dreamland here. We're talking I've just conquered the world, and I now have total control over Square Enix. I am looking for, what's it called again? Bagon, which is a 1%, according to my thing right here, Darch. I've actually encountered everything else here. What is Draining Kiss? Oh, that's a nice attack, actually. So yeah, co-op. I'm in charge of Square Enix. Let's add some frickin' co-op to a Final Fantasy. And I know what you're saying. That's been done. And you're right. You can do that in FF4, you can do that in FF5, and you can do that in FF6. All 3 of those games allowed another player to just pop in and control other party members, and it was awesome. That should be a thing again. Especially if we're going full ARPG, where having another person actually running around, doing attacks and coordinating would be... Oh yeah, FF9 as well. Excuse me, I actually forgot about that. Because I never had anyone to play FF9 with at that point in history, so I never actually played FF9 co-op. Anyways, point being, it should be in. I really don't think there's any argument that can be put against that, if you're going to do that kind of thing. Local co-op and online co-op both should be available there. Just my opinion. Now, all 3 of these are options and ways to make ARPGs work. Absolutely, and should be done. Let's talk about the other side of things, because Pax was talking, he didn't think they should go ARPG route. He thought they should go with a evolution of the our ATB system. And what's funny is, as he was talking about it, he basically described FF12 modified. So, to explain that a little bit, what he was describing was a combination of Final Fantasy X-2 and Final Fantasy XII's combat. Now, I know FF10-2 and 12 actually both get a lot of flack, but a lot of that is deserved. But one of the things I've praised dozens and dozens of times is 10-2's combat, which was, in my opinion, phenomenal. It's one of the things I enjoyed most about that game. They did several things very right with 10-2. So it was ATB system, bars loading and actions happening, but there were things you could do strategically, or actually tactically in 10-2 that you couldn't in any previous system. For example, let's say your enemy is over there, you're over here, the enemy runs up to try and start hitting you. Enemy's like, oh, I'm gonna get you. So he's running up. If you hit that enemy with an attack before it reaches you, with the attack it's already queued, it's already entered the fight button, it's already hit A, so it's running up to hit you. If you manage to hit it before it reaches you, and it'll stall it, it'll actually pause, because it can't actually hit you until it actually keeps going. And then, if you manage to defeat it before it reaches you, its attack never goes through. And there's other things you can do. You can actually get a heal in before that happens, and you can kind of stall the terrain. There's all sorts of options you can do. Let's get him in there. There's all sorts of options you have available to you in order to mix things up a bit. And it's very fast and very fluid. Combat just zooms through. It's just like zoom, and then this zoom, and then this zoom, and then the fight's over. Now, just doing 10-2 copy-paste would probably work, in my honest opinion. Oh, I should probably care this time. Get rid of some status effects. Yeah, let's get rid of that. But the other idea was basically mixing FF12 into the mix. And what I mean by that is actually really simple to explain. And yeah, you can heal after battles. No, that's what he was saying, basically. And I was actually thinking about, I was actually mentally picturing all the areas of FF7 when we were talking about this. And I think that could work. Basically, rather than having what we were having right here, you know, instead have it so the enemies are visible in the overworld map. And each and every single one of them is something that you can encounter there, run through if you don't want to fight it, just literally run by it, or encounter in the same, and then just have the 10-2 style of ATB, select fight, go there kind of a system, be available. Now, that would be an interesting sort of hybrid system, but I think that would actually work. Like I said, it's basically 12 and 10-2's combat combined, is how that would function. I need to heal. I hate to do this. Good night, Selder. So what do you guys think of these myriad options we have discussed? And of course, if we want to do a full turn-based system, which is available, although I'm not sure they should do that, they have several options for doing that. Bravely Default and FF10 both pretty much personify the turn-based system in a fairly well done way, I think. So if you want to just completely remove the ATB bar from things, you can. I was actually thinking about it recently. FF1, 2, 3, 10, and I think that's it other than Gaiden games are the ones that were turn-based in the FF series. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 2 were all ATB, and 12 was, you know, the world thing. It's just interesting to me that considering Square insists on reinventing the wheel every fricking game, that the ATB system endured that long. Yeah, sure, we'll get quick attack. Yeah, in a truly dream situation, we'd have options for which type of combat, which would be incredibly awesome. We could have all three. We could have ARPG, turn-based, and the hybrid 10-2-12 system. That would be insane to set up, but you could do it. I can even tell you how you set it up. See, in both the ARPG and in the 12-10-2 hybrid system, there would be enemies on the world. You know, things that you could actually physically see and dodge and encounter. So what you would do is you would also have those enemies be there for the 10 system, the turn-based system. It's just, instead, unlike the other two, if you encounter one of those enemies, you wouldn't immediately start fighting them. It would actually go and then you'd enter the turn-based. Probably a good example of what I'm talking about for that, by the way. Has anyone here played Divinity Original Sin? Especially you, Myron, because I'm kind of directing this at you. God, I hope it doesn't take 4 hours, though, but I'm probably going to cut it off after we get Bagon, yes. I gotta be 100% honest, I barely remember 13's combat, other than... Okay, so you have not played it. That sucks, because that's the perfect explanation of what I'm talking about. So, Divinity Original Sin is a fully real-time game until the second you enter combat. At that point, everything goes turn-based. Everything just basically freezes, and now, okay, it's your turn, and then it's their turn, and then it's his turn, based on initiative and all that stuff. And that's a way you could do the fully turn-based, not ATB system, while still having enemies visible on the overworld kind of a thing. Basically, as soon as you see them, initiative starts. Divinity Original Sin. I had two big problems with 13's combat, if I could be blunt. Well, actually, I already talked about them. I don't need to rehash that. Let's not get into that. Let's not get into that. By the way, oh no, Brightside's 18. Damn it! I thought Brightside was 19. I will get Brightside to evolve right after he hits me 5 times, because of course it's gonna hit me 5 times. God damn it! Calls for help. You call a Bagon for help, you bastard. No, of course not. Ooh, yes, let's learn Bite. Yes, absolutely. I will never get a shiny, let's be honest with ourselves. Ooh, yeah, let's get that. Let's do that. Oh god. I would die to have a shiny Zubat, my favorite Pokemon. It will never happen. Ever. Ever. But it'd be neat. I also wouldn't mind a shiny of any of my other favorites. Leafeon, Feebas, you know. If I ever get a shiny, I predicted this years ago. If I ever get a shiny, it'll be some crap Pokemon I don't care about and will immediately dump in the bank. So, in all in total sincerity, ignoring commercial value. Let's ignore for a moment the market. Let's ask you the personal question. If you had a choice, you get to decide, I want either the ARPG system, the fully turn-based system, or the ATB hybrid world system. Which would you prefer for FF7's remake in particular? Oh god, a shiny Spearow. I would spit. I would spit. On camera. It is worth noting that in 2 of these systems, the AI thing I mentioned wouldn't even have to exist. There'd be no reason for it. You would just be directly controlling the other party members. Just like you are in the games I just referenced. And of course it's gonna hit 5 times. Because of course it is. You notice how their calling for help isn't even part of their turn, by the way? Whoop, it. I find it interesting how basically none of you are saying the ATB system, which is what FF7 originally had. I'm not saying we have to treat it as sacrosanct, I just think it's interesting. I actually enjoy FF7's combat and leveling and gameplay quite a bit. I really enjoy the materia system. I was actually thinking about it. What would I change about the materia system? My answer was nothing. Like, ultimately, everything I thought about changing, I ultimately decided, no, I actually don't want to change that. There's so many things that I think the materia system did right. Like, I was thinking maybe more materia slots, maybe more materia conjunctions. No, I actually, and from a purely design perspective, think they did a good job with that. So then I started challenging myself. What would you add to FF7? Because I mean, so many of the things that should be in the remake to FF7 are obvious. Proper localization, duh. Maintain the silly, lighthearted aspects along with the dark, serious aspects, duh. Ensure that, you know, the game still retains the true roots of its core overall design philosophy in terms of how you feel with regards to limit breaks, materia, and the story. Duh, again. All of these things are just duhs. And let's be honest, voice acting is probably mandatory at this point in time. So all of that is just duh. What would you add? Add on top of it. Now, I don't mean like in terms of content. I mean in terms of gameplay. Let me give you an example of what I mean. In Final Fantasy IV, the proper remake of that added to the gameplay of FF4 because it added augments. Augments, if you haven't played FF4 DS, the thing where you've got this a new ability that's based off of one of the class abilities or NPC abilities, and you can tack it onto your own command bar, and having it there gives you different stat ups and changes around how certain things function. FF4DS also added a New Game Plus and a few other little things. I'm not going to go into all the details, but that's adding to the gameplay of FF4 that really fleshed it out. Oh, also, they really touched up the AI of the bosses to make them much harder. All these things were added to FF4, and all of them, you know, made it work. Still worked fluidly and functionally for the game. Oh my god, I hate Spiros. The Battle Arena. Also known as the RNG Arena, let's be honest with ourselves. You can walk into there with a Super Doom combo, and if you get the wrong reels, it's over. And you can get the very right reels, of course. I remember constantly, deliberately taking, like, breaks breaks green materia, breaks red materia. Because those gave a lot of points, and I didn't use either. I haven't heard an adding to, though, Roximus. Like a new dynamic, a new mechanic, a new feature. Am I the only one just tensing up just a little bit every time I go through the grass? As in when the camera goes through the grass to see if it's the frickin' Dagon yet? I'm probably the only one doing that. It is a great game, Roximus. See, that's the thing. I was actually really thinking about this. FF4 was a very flawed game on the SNES. It was easy to add to FF4. It was easy to fix FF4. FF7 has aged, in my opinion, has aged quite well, and most of the problems with it are so blaringly obvious that fixing them is just a duh. I mean, what are the two biggest problems of FF7 in a nutshell? Number one is the dialogue. The localization needs to be fixed. And number two is the graphics, because they have not aged well. Two blatantly obvious things that are, you know, not great about FF7. You could probably just do those two things, and it would still be a good remake. Now, I did think of one thing I would add to FF7, but I have to admit, it's something blatantly stolen from another game. I'd ask if you can guess it, but obviously we've kind of already gone over that, so I'll just tell you it. It's the ATE system. Adding ATEs to 7. And I think 7 in particular is a good pick for that, because there's a lot of things happening away from the party that are relevant to the story that I think could add to... Whoops. What is this? No, don't get that. Could add to FF7. There's so many other side things or things happening at the same time. You get my point, right? In fact, they have kind of a very, very crude form of the ATE system already in FF7. You remember when you go to Junon? Or, no, I'm thinking of the wrong thing. You remember when you go to, Costa del Sol. Coast of the Sun. You remember when you go to that town and, like, there's, like, really small little mini stories going on. Yuffie's working at the shop and trying to rob the owner, and Barrett is preening in his sailor's outfit, you know, all that little stuff. That stuff was basically, in my opinion, the predecessor for what the ATE system eventually became. Well, 7 already does have 2 super bosses, 2 super optionals, Emerald and Ruby. I'm not sure I'd go for that clone. But, so as I say, if that came out 10 years ago, sure. To be 100% blunt, I don't think that'd fly right now. I probably would not buy into that right now. Too little, too late. So Darch had an interesting idea. I've actually been thinking about Darch's idea there for a second. Like, how you can make it so that there's more overworld interaction. Just in general. More stuff to do on the overworld. More, I mean, hell, we could go really, really basic and pull things like Earthbound into this. And have it so that if you get a stun initial attack on an enemy or whatever, you know, surprise attack or something like that. Or, maybe like a once every cooldown kind of a thing where let's say you have Yuffie in your party. Let's just use that as an example. And so, because you have Yuffie in the party, you can activate an ability. Or no, excuse me. Because Yuffie is out of the party, you can activate her ability that reduces your encounter rate for a brief period of time. Or something along those lines, you know? Fairly simple stuff, but stuff that would add more to wandering the overworld than random encounters and nothing else. Now, I admit I kind of have that GM mentality. I look at something and I just want to fiddle with it forever, you know? I want to tinker. So, again, I have to be 100% honest. If I made my dream FF7 remake, what I would consider a proper remake, I don't know how popular it would be. I don't know how many people would like it. I really don't. I don't know how many people would buy into it. Because I would absolutely change things from FF7, but only a few things. Alright, please evolve, Brightside. Please tell me it's still morning. I should have saved just before that. Yes! Okay, guys, you ready to see what Trump turns into here? Everyone say hello to Gumshoes. It adores having Rattata and Raticate for dinner, but as its diurnal... I don't know how to pronounce that. It never encounters them. This Pokemon boasts incredible patience. Alright, let's take a break from not getting big on. No, I do not, Darch. I'm not even sure how that works, exactly. It's okay, he's going to be in the crossover. Ultimate Paradox. It is my opinion that no matter what the FF7 remake does, it will lose about half of the intended audience. There you go. Oh, whoop. Enjoy the lore throne. Brightside. You've earned it. Oh god, I got a bunch of other guys. Okay, so you don't evolve, right? I gotta look some of these up. Because, let's say, for example, they make it very true to the original. Yeah, he will not evolve. If they make it very true to the original, all you're going to have is a bunch of people upset that they didn't change it. If you change it too much, there's going to be a bunch of people upset that you didn't stay true to the original. There is no winning that argument. There is no good option there as far as Square Enix is concerned. I actually mentioned that. Oh yeah, this is the guy that levels at frickin' 45. Let's put him down there. What about Mankey? Wait, it didn't have tempo? Seriously? Chlorophyll? What the hell is chlorophyll? This is at 28, so he's gonna go... Well, yeah, Roximus, absolutely. Which is why I say that I would just do whatever the frick I felt like with FF7 if I was in charge of it. I know that sounds callous, but to be blunt, wow, that's a terrible, terrible ability. Yeah, I need own tempo for that. Oh yeah, I would really go full tilt into the Gold Saucer, by the way. Not only would I make sure all the existing games were there, I would add games. I would mini-game it up in the Golden Saucer. Okay. I'm going to release this Pokemon because it's actually useless to me. I really do need own tempo. Where the heck was that guy? Where did I get that one? What do you mean, running? Specifically. The Flower Patch? Was it the Flower Patch? It was the Flower Patch. Okay. Oh, yes! So, I don't remember if any of my viewers remember me saying this, but I once made the commentary that I'm such a geek. I actually tried to design... so what I tried to do is I tried to map out the Gold Saucer. And what it came down to is the Gold Saucer literally doesn't physically work. It does not work. It does not support its own existence. So I redesigned the Gold Saucer in a way that would work. So I suppose that's all I need to say about whether or not I would redesign the Gold Saucer a little bit. At least, and I don't mean like completely redesign it. But that being said, I do think several of the minigames should be touched up a bit. For example, as much as I like the snowboarding minigame, it could be made so much smoother. As much as I enjoy the submarine minigame, there's a lot of things you could be done with the Yui that would really flesh that out. Yeah, basically break one. And so the boxing minigame was mentioned specifically. It actually isn't 100% random. I've seen the math on it, thanks to one of the 100% speedruns I followed briefly for a while there. But when I say it's not 100% random, it's actually slanted heavily against you, which is garbage. So yeah, I'd change things up a little bit with a couple of things. I'd have to really think, because I don't want to just say I would make changes. That's such a broad statement. I'd have to actually think about it and be like, okay, let's think about this minigame. Why don't we do this to this minigame? Let's think about this minigame. Why don't I do this to this minigame, you know? Yeah, exactly, Roximus. That I completely agree with that idea. Lilligant, or not Lilligant, Petalil. No, Zeiss. Thought about it. I suppose I shouldn't tell you this honestly, Zeiss, but if no one else shows up to the battle, then yes, that's exactly what's going to happen. But Dunatos is walking into this expecting to have a fleet, not just his ships. His line. There's a couple of other very small, what I normally call balance changings I'd do. For example, I feel like certain materia are available too late in the game, and should be available earlier. Reduce encounters and increase encounters are both excellent examples of those. If you don't know, getting a hold of those is actually kind of terrible. Damn it, Lateralis, shut up. Getting both of those materia is terrible. It takes forever, and it's kind of random, in the case of one of them. Move those forward significantly. I mean, I know there's the whole, you have to earn the Moogle Charm, but I don't agree with that. I don't. I agree with the Bravely Default method. You should have the option from the default. Of course I thought about its size. Like I said, if Skin decides to betray Dunatos now, Dunatos is dead, and this is going to fail, and Gravis is going to win. And I know certain things about Gravis that I probably shouldn't share, because I don't want to meta things, but let's just say if Gravis wins, the campaign's probably over. Yeah. He's a horrible person in more ways than one. There we go. What was I saying? What else would I do in FF7? Oh! You know what? I don't care about the gender. I don't care about the gender. I just want to... It's female anyways. You know what? Sure, I'm down with that. I don't really have a particularly weak Pokemon right now. Let's try it. Okay, so Lurker, there's two types of abilities that Pet Little can have. Really, Lurker? Oh, well. Okay, then. One of them is the ability to increase their speed, and the other one is during sunlight, and the other is immunity to confuse. Now, much later, there's an ability that Pet Little gets, which is basically a really big attack that then confuses the user. You get it? It is mandatory, and we'll do that and hope it doesn't hurt him. No, we'll risk one more. Don't crit, don't crit, don't crit, don't crit. No! Why? 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 It just looks like a microphone to me. Or a unicorn horn. I don't see medicine. That was a non-type strong attack on a lower level mob. Hi! Let me guess, you're female. Yeah, screw it. We're not screwing around anymore. Oh, I didn't even see the tweezers. I thought it was like a thermometer or something. Alright, have the right ability this time. Yeah, no kidding, Lurker. Yes, I would like to nickname it, even though I can't see its abilities yet. We'll just assume it will be correct. Yeah, that was a basic Pokeball, too. Let's go see how it is. Fingers crossed, guys. It needs to have Own Tempo is the name of the ability. What else would I change in FF7? part of the reason I find this question so fascinating is it's an engaging creative exercise for me, because it's lots and lots of little things I'd change about FF7. As we just discussed, FF7 is a fine game. It doesn't need to have big sweeping changes, in my opinion. Oh, I didn't even see that, little Billy. Whatever, I wanted to heal anyways. Chlorophyll. Bye. Oh, it had an item. I didn't even notice. Whatever. I wonder what it was. What was it? I didn't even see it. I really didn't. I just saw chlorophyll and was like, well, that's that. Welcome to Pokemon, ladies and gentlemen. RNG the game. And if you think I'm kidding, I actually have trouble thinking of games that are more RNG heavy than Pokemon. Absorb Bulb. Ooh, that would have been really nice to have. It's a pity it's gone frickin' forever. Oh my god. Yeah, it's not like I'm killing them, I'm just releasing them back into the wild. Maybe I'm just recapturing the same one. And that was the same little Billy that came back with the bulb. Being like, I brought you a bulb, will you keep me this time? And I'm like, no, be gone! I can't think of any, Deutsch. I'm sure they exist. And then little Billy comes back like, okay, you don't want the bulb, I won't bring the bulb this time. God damn it. Little Billy. What, you mean like Organ Trail? O-R-G-A-N Trail? Let's see if the premiere thing does it. I do disagree with you, but I also agree with you, Clone, on that one. My reasoning is actually really simple. I've said this before, I prefer, this is my preference, not saying it's right or wrong, I prefer a bit of customization, but not total customization. So, FF12 is probably the most total customization game I've ever seen. Each party member is completely irrelevant to each other. Like, as in, every single party member is exactly the same, with the sole exception of the animations they use. That's all that's different. Pure aesthetics. Damn it, Braywin. This is gonna be the good one, guys. You can tell because it's being a pissant. Anyways, so, in FF12, everyone was completely identical aside from cosmetics. Oh my god, really? It's gonna defeat Lore Runner here in a minute. And I don't like that. I am, see, this is how I agree with you, Clone. I think total customization is too much. FF10 is not complete and 100% total customization, but it's like one step away from it. In my opinion, FF7 is 2 steps away from total customization. You know, that's a good point. I do have that heal ball. This always works. Let's see if we're 3 for 3. 3 for 3. 3 for 3. Every heal ball we have thrown has been an instant success capture. I don't see... Oh, I think it's because I have it on auto. I really can't... I really can't believe that just happened. Especially after flinging great ball after great ball after premier ball after regular ball. And then just all the... Alright, heal ball. Hi, Nick Nack. Good evening. So anyways, Clone, like I said, I do agree with you that too much customization is a bad thing. That at that point, it's pure cosmetics. I do get the mentality behind total customization. I really do. I understand the... I do understand the idea behind that and why some people prefer that. The point is, it's the idea of you can bring whichever character you like, rather than the character that's actually good for you. I don't personally enjoy that. You know, whatever. The heal ball has succeeded. We have an own tempo. Petalil. I don't know how to pronounce that word. It's a Lilligant. It's a Lilligant. I don't remember what Adamant is off the top of my head. Hang on. Adamant is... Where is it? Here we go. Adamant increases attack and decreases special attack. Oh, that's bad. That's actually pretty bad. Well, whatever. I'm not gonna min-max. I don't need a min-max. I'm happy that I got one with own tempo. Wait. Is that attack physical or special? I actually don't remember now that I'm thinking about it. Ah, whatever. Moving on. Apparently, little Billy. Now we gotta go capture a 1%. Is super training in the name of the game I'm playing? Moon? Sun and Moon? Like, I never heard a confirmation on that. It is special. I was right. I thought it was special. I just wasn't sure, because some grass attacks are physical. So I was, yeah. So anyways, Clone, to continue my thought, though, I don't think that FF7 was too customizing. Because, well, you're absolutely right. You could turn Barrett into a caster, and, you know, that's a thing you can do. Because of the limit breaks, I know that the limit breaks are a weird thing to call out, but because of the limit breaks and because of the equipment limitations, because the equipment for Barrett does not really support full casting the way the equipment for example, Vincent does, or Kate Sith. Yes, I know, I'm pronouncing it wrong. No, I don't care. So, there is, like, he will always be a better caster than him. But you are still right. So, what I'm saying is that I think that the in-between is fine in FF7. Just my opinion, of course. I think having some customization with materia is good, while still limiting it based on equipment loadouts and on limit breaks. Now, I was actually thinking about what we could do to add specialization to FF7 as an option, like as an optional thing. Literally just have, you know, the 3 archetypes, basically, you know, tank, damage, healer, and say, I want Barrett to be a damager or a tank or whatever, and give them stat bonuses based on that or something like that. I don't know. But I'm not sure we really want to do that. Again, I don't want to add too much to FF7 if I was in charge of it. Oh, God, Nick Nack, that's terrible. You know, that's actually a good point, Lurker. I really should go buy a heal ball for this guy. You know it's not going to work. I mean, it shouldn't have worked last time. Absorb Bulb was a 5%. The game is toying with me. The RNG of Moon is just... It's just toying with me at this point. I just realized all this grinding, I'm not actually getting money. Because I'm not fighting people. That is true, Lurker. That is an undeniable fact. Captured on film. So one thing that would be kind of neat... This is an idea that I just had right off the top of my head. What if you could customize the armor and weapons slightly? I don't mean like change up the materia slots. I mean, what if you could go to an armor smith and be like, look, I want this armor to add, you know, to basically boost these specific types of materia, or to boost these specific types of stats. So you could set up Tifa, you know, with armor that really increases her defense and magic defense. But you can only have one on at a time is the point. You only get one boost. You don't get to mix and match. So, you know, Tifa could walk in with, you know, increased defenses, and Barret could walk in with increased offenses, and then you could have Cloud with increased magic push and something like that. Which thing, Roximus, that you're referencing? You know, the biggest complaint I've heard about Xenoverse 2 is that it's basically Xenoverse 1. Yeah, we'll go and do that. Ah, gotcha. The thing I was just talking about, gotcha. Well, one of the problems with FF7, and I mean no offense, but I don't think the designers of FF7 realized that, from a purely mathematical perspective, an attack that attacks multiple times has the capacity, with the right setup, to do more damage than an attack that just attacks once. I ended up using basically everyone's multi-strike limits, even though some of them weren't their level 4 limits, just because they would do more overall damage, because of the way that the math works there. That can be mathed out, that can be balanced out, that's actually pretty easy. What I was kind of debating is, like, would there be a way to add to the limit breaks, basically? Like, I always felt like... Yeah, exactly, Lurker. I've always felt like the limit breaks were just a little bit too weak in FF7. Just my opinion. But every time I've played FF7, even doing like a single character challenge or a speedrun, limit breaks are things you keep in the reserve for when you really just need to do a lot of damage right now. Or if you happen to be in a setup where you can do it frequently, which is not that often. Now, I get that that's the point of a limit break. You know, it's something you use and, oh god, I really need this right now. But I felt like it was a little bit too useless. And yet at the same time, it's undeniable that the limit breaks themselves did tons of damage when they were actually used. I mean, Omnislash is stupid with how much damage it can do, and quickly. But I'm not sure. I would have to think really, really hard if I would make any changes to the limit break system. Oh, let me make one thing clear. I can't believe... This was actually brought up by someone. Let me make this 100% clear. If I was in charge, if I was creative control over the FF7 proper remake, there would be no way to bring Eris back. That would completely defeat the freaking point. No. No. Now, see, here's my complaint. Now, I know this is going to sound petty and pedantic, but let's look at the limit breaks, shall we? FF6 was the first game to have limit breaks. When you were low on health and you did a regular white damage fight attack, you had a very low chance to do a Super Doom attack, some of which were useful and some of which were useless. It is, in most ways, a limit break. It was incredibly random and rare. I didn't even know that it existed in the game for a very long time. There's nothing that even indicated it in the base game. No, Lurker. That was never in the game, ever, ever. Every person who has ever said, look at all this evidence that Eris is supposed to be in the late game, is actually wrong, and has been proven wrong at this point. No. There is never an intent, even from the beginning of before they even started writing the script, for Eris to come back. Anyways. So, FF6 had the Desperations, which were crap, not really that useful, and extremely rare. FF7 added the limit break meter, which again, I've kind of already given my issues with. I felt like it was just a little bit too cooldowny. Then we had FF8, where the limit breaks were a joke. For those of you not aware... I agree with you, Roxamus. FF8's limit breaks were a joke because they were stupidly overpowered. They went the other direction with it. For those of you not aware, in FF8, once you're in yellow health, that's all you're required, is to be in yellow. You could just say, oh, choose, select next person, next turn, next turn, next turn, next turn. And each time you did that, it would roll the dice again to see if you got a limit break. The intent was whenever you're low on health, you have a chance to do a limit break. But because that's something you can cycle every time you do you switch turns, you could just have infinite limit breaks, and that's one of the many ways to break FF8. FF9, I don't even feel the need to explain why trance is wrong, but let's go ahead and enumerate here, okay? Number one, most importantly, trance does not carry forward from one battle to the next. Big problem there. Problem number two, trance goes into effect immediately, and even if you already have an action queued, whatever that action is, it will reduce your trance meter. Big problem. Problem number three, so many times trance will happen in such a horrible way. Like, for example, how many times have you seen it happen where you have basically won the fight? The enemy hasn't done the dead animation yet, but they're defeated. However, because in the programming, the trance has highest priority, you just got hit, like by the enemy's death attack or whatever. So now you trance, and then the enemy dies, and then you lose trance because it's the end of the turn. It's the end of the match. I could actually keep going. There are several things wrong with trance. But trance was very, very, very poorly designed, which is so weird, because it's a great concept in lore. The story aspects of trance are awesome. But, so trance was garbage. Now, 10... Someone already mentioned it in chat. I don't remember. I think it was Myron. Yeah, Myron said it. 10 did something very well with limit breaks, and I think 10 did something very, very smart with limit breaks in that it gave more player agency. Because what 10 allowed you to do was decide how you increased your limit bar. And there were multiple options. There's so many different ways. There's what, like 20 different ways in which you can increase your limit bar in 10? Right? And of course you can just sit on it, and sit on it for as long as you want to. Now, there is a interesting catch in 10. The limits were actually kind of weak in 10 overall. But that was balanced out by the fact that they were more commonly available, and you could control how you obtained them. So even though the limits were overall a weaker function of 10, I liked it more because it felt like they were a regular aspect of combat rather than this big bloodlust, to use the WoW term, cooldown that I only use when I really, really, really need it. You know what I mean? Also, whoever asked if the guide was wrong, I mean, this is a game that technically came out, like, what, 3 days ago, 2 days ago? So, there's always the chance that this guide is wrong, and I'm wasting my time. Riku's limits are OP only if you know what you're doing, and I don't mind that. Any you have to know what you're doing thing... Oh, I know, Lurker. Any you have to know what you're doing thing that's overpowered is okay in my book, and I mean that sincerely. FF5 is a great example of that. If you know what you're doing, FF5 is a ridiculously easy game. Like, you can just stomp FF5 into the ground if you know what you're doing. Excuse me. Why would they delay the release for Europe? That's so weird. Unless it's a legal problem. I know. I mean, Lord knows Australia's been giving Valve issues for years now. That's true, Roximus. That's true. But you get what I mean. I'm okay with if you know what you're doing. I really am. If you know how to do the exact combo of stuff, or exactly what items and where to get them, and how to combine them, then yeah, I'm okay with that being overpowered. So I wouldn't change something like that. That's just my design opinion. It's completely optional, and you can't... It's not something you're gonna just stumble upon playing through unless you get randomly lucky. My opinion. So anyways, what I'm trying to say here is I think a variant on FF10's limit system is what I would do in FF7. You know, again, you do damage, your limit bar increases. You take damage, your limit bar increases. You take magic damage, your limit bar increases. You kill enemies, your limit bar increases. You get attacked, regardless of damage taken, your limit bar increases. You know, all those different options. And increase the rate of limit bar increase, and generally reduce the power of the limits. Well, yeah, I've seen so many strategies for penance that involve the slot reel thing being perfect. Although, again, that doesn't actually bother me. Hey, Fearsome. Can someone do me a favor and look up Bagon in Moon with the various sites you guys are using? Just to double-check me. Just double-check me on this, guys. All of the, so the thing I'm looking at, it's a map of the area, where is it? For Route 3. And it's like, there's a little encounter thing right on the grass I'm walking on right now, and it shows, here's the enemies you can encounter here during the day. Spearow, Mankey, Cutie Fly, Young Goose, and Bagon. You'll notice we've encountered 4 of those. Although... in between the 2 trees... Well, that's the berry tree. This is the berry tree right here. So, I'm just... yeah, I guess we're just... Now, if we could get to Kali Bay, we could put a hold on... I might put a hold on this. If there's another place I could get this sometime later, I might actually put a hold on this. Why don't we give it a couple more tries? Just a couple. Just a couple. Let's say 10. 10 more encounters. It's a nice round number. See you around, Galtori. Hope to see you tomorrow. Remember, lore week tomorrow. I actually have a bunch of items to talk about tomorrow. Let's see, what do we got tomorrow? Give you guys a little bit. So I'm going to be talking about Roximus tomorrow, Game of Thrones, Ghost in the Shell, EVE Online, Zelda, Minecraft, Grand Tour, Pokemon, CBS, and Assassin's Creed. I have no idea, Fearsome, in this game. So that was what? 1? We'll go with 1. Don't do it, Roximus. Don't do it! Yes, we will have another hashtag Screw CBS. It's been a while. So that was 2. Whether I catch this or give up, this is going to be the end of my night, guys, just as a heads up. Third encounter here. What time is it? Oh god, yeah, it's definitely time for me to bow down for the night. I just realized I have to figure out how to spell... How many letters are in Spirit of Memory? Probably never, Fearsome. I'm not even sure. I mean, I could play it on the SNES, I guess. 4. If I was playing this on an emulator right now, I'd be holding down tilde. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Even getting rid of the underscores, his name is too long. We have 12 characters to work with. So, like I said, too long. Spirit Memory. Yeah, we'll probably go with Spirit Memory. This is 5, I think. Kind of losing track. Spirit of Memo. Did you get that thing I sent you? Ugh. Spirit of Evil GM. This right here, by the way, this is the true Pokemon experience. I'm not even kidding. The RNG in these games, all the way back to Gen 1, is insane. Grinding for Bagon, because I have you guys to talk to while I'm doing it. Now, Pachinko does have sexy violence, so, I mean, that's got that going for it. I wonder what I'm doing to Lore Runner's EVs here. Not that I care. I'm going to abandon them into the, excuse me, erotic violence. I'm going to abandon him to heaven, you know, the paradise garden world as soon as I'm done with him. What is this, 8? I think this is 8. And, well, you have to make it worse than that, Fearsome. You have to tell them that if this goes just right, once a month, and only once a month, it'll pay their rent for free. And then don't actually let it do that. Actually, Roximus, you kind of missed it. All of the lore characters are the crap. I named the crap characters that nobody else wanted after me. I could, Myron? What would you like to talk about? Yeah, I guess 2 more minutes. Sure. But I can't mash A because Wing Attack has run out of attacks. Exactly, Fearsome. Alright, fine. We'll go till 10. Or like 10:01 probably, actually. And of course, Little Billy is... So far our end team is looking like Deacon, Little Billy, Bragwin. And I think that's everyone that's confirmed for the end team right now. I've got a few other potentials I haven't decided on yet. It's a weird end team, though, I'll be honest. I might Deutsch? I don't know. Being completely honest, I very rarely actually have... starters in my end team. Like, almost never. So, before we bow off that, I want to do something just for fun, guys. So I'm going to save. I want you guys to do, like, a Twitch Plays Pokemon thing. Just for the heck of it, just for, like, a minute. Just amuse me, guys. I'm going to save before you do that, though. Okay, so B, A, up. Start. I don't actually know what start. Start doesn't appear to do anything. Down. Start again. B, B, left. G isn't an option. L2 doesn't seem to do anything. Start doesn't do anything. A, B, right, left. Up. Power button. Didn't work. Hey, Andre. B. Left. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Up. Right. Hang on. X. Left. A. Down, down. A. Left. Down. Whoops. There we go. A. Down. Right. B. Up. B. A. Low runner, switch out. Go, Epsilon! This actually amuses me for some strange reason. So far, guys, you've managed to get out a Ghastly up against a Spearow. Good job. Very impressed. A, left, left. Oh, hang on, left, left. B, A, down. Down. Oops. A, down. screwed that up, but whatever. Up. See, okay, I have a legitimate problem with Twitch Plays Pokemon, and that's the fact that it kept going after the first game. A. 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 Auto A. Oh, there was a B. B. Yeah, exactly. Down. X. I don't think X actually does anything. Twitch plays Dark Souls. I saw that. There was also a Twitch plays WoW briefly. Left. Right. Right again. A. By the way, I'm pretty sure none of these attacks will hit a Spearow because of the normal type. A. Well, we put it to sleep, guys. A, B, A. Fish plays Pokemon. I just roll my eyes at that one. Down. Whoop, it only one down. You're never gonna beat this Spearow, guys. A. It doesn't affect because he's a Spearow, and that's a ghost attack. Left. B. The Spearow's like, what are you doing? No, I think the Ghastly's like, what are you doing, dude? B. A. Left. A. Down. A. B. You can do it, guys. A. How bad is the Twitch lag right now, Lurker? Out of curiosity. Up. Or excuse me, that was actually A. Up. Up. Down. A. Paralyze heal. B. Yes, Andre. B again. Nothing happening. A. A. Congratulations! You've swapped out the Pokemon that literally cannot hurt the Spearow. Alright, now it's bird versus bird. A. Up. A. A. Oh, hang on. Left. Oh, that wasn't an A. Up. Oh, up won't do anything. Up does nothing. This is the most difficult battle we've ever faced, guys. Defeating a level 9 Spearow with anything. A... right. B. A. I should be fun. I think I'm just tired. That's why I'm finding this so funny. You guys are great. B. B. Left. Left does nothing. Right. B did nothing. Right again. Does nothing. Down. A. Okay, right, down, A. A. You ran from the Spiro. You ran from the Spiro. Hey, Broadway. The Spiro's like, what the hell's happening? I don't understand. Right, left, left, up, left. You really did, Pearson. Okay, this is it, guys. This is your chance to redeem yourselves. Okay, so down, up, right, B. Oh. You can do this, guys. You gotta defeat this Spiro. A. Up. Oops, excuse me, that was actually up. There we go. A. 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 B. Oh, does nothing. Up, A, up, A, B, up. Hang on, so then that was B, A. I think this is actually gonna do it. You did it, guys! You actually defeated a Spiro. Oh my god. Down. Oh my gosh. Left. You did do it. You defeated the Spiro. Congrats, guys. I should probably cut that off. Let's go ahead and stop being stupid. It's just for now. In the end, you did it, guys. You have defeated. Oh, okay, hang on. So, right, up, left, left, down, right, up, down, left, up, down. By the way, X opens the menu if you're curious. See? And there's another side of the menu, too. I don't think select does anything. Yeah, select doesn't do anything. Down. Up. There's also tap. I don't think that really does anything, though. Up. Up. X. R. Home. X. A. There we go. A. And that's why home shouldn't be an option. Oh god, no. Oh, thank god the safe's still there. Oh, thank god the safe's still there. Ah. Okay, for real, I'm gonna go ahead and head to bed, guys. Tomorrow, hopefully I'll be up in time. Like I said, we got lore week, we got a bunch of stuff to talk about, and then we're gonna be playing lots and lots of Heroes of the Storm. So you should totally join me. I'll see you there, guys.